என்ன எத்தனை மணிக்கு ஜாயின் பண்ணா போதும்?
திடீர்னு ஆஃப் ஆகி போச்சு, ரொம்ப போயிருங்க. அதனாலதான்
ஆடியோ வருதுங்களா?
அதை மட்டும் செக் பண்ணுங்க. இப்போ கனெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டேன். ஆடியோ மட்டும் செக் பண்ணிக்கிற டைம்.
ஸ்பீக்கர் சவுண்ட் கேட்டு
வெளிய ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் வந்து
வெளியே ஸ்பீக்கர் சவுண்ட் மைக்ல கேட்டு சார் ஸ்பீக்கர் சார்
வெளிய ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் வந்து
மெடிக்கலே ஓடுறாங்க
Micah resting
Pastor. இங்க பேசுறவங்க கேக்குது
வேலை செய்யலாம் சார்.
வேற போய் கொண்டு
சார் அவங்களுக்கு மத்தியானம் தான் இது மீட்டிங்.
லைவ் வந்து நம்ம கம்பெனி
நாங்க மைக்கு சுத்திக்கலாம் சார். இப்போ வீட்டு வர்றது மத்தியானம் வராங்க.
ஆடியோ வருதா? வரல பாத்து மாறுது ஆடியோ மட்டும் வரல. இங்கதான் ஆடியோ ஆப்ஷன் கட்டணும் இதுல.
பாருங்க இப்போ வந்து இடம் பற்றாக்குறையினால ஒரு சில கிளாஸஸ் வந்து நம்ம கேம்பஸ் போறீங்க. ஸோ எங்கேயும் போயிடக்கூடாது, நேரம் நம்ம கேம்பஸ் தான் போகணும். நடுவுல வந்து கேண்டீன் போறதோ இல்ல இன்ஜினியரிங் கேம்பஸ்குள்ள போறதோ இந்த வேலை எல்லாம் எதுவுமே வேண்டாம். தயவு செஞ்சு நேரம் நம்ம கேம்பஸ் போயிடுங்க. போய் நேரம் உங்க கிளாஸ் போயிடுங்க. ஏதாவது ஃபேக்கல்டிஸ் வந்து என்கேஜ் பண்ணிக்குவோம். நாங்களே வேற ஒருத்தர் வரோம். சரியா? அதனால எங்கேயும் கேண்டீன் பண்ண இப்போ போக வேண்டாம். பிரேக்ல தான் போகணும். நேரம் கிளாஸுக்கு போயிடுவோம்.
ஸ்பீக்கர் மாத்தி
ரெண்டுதான் வருது. இது கனெக்ட் ஆயிடுச்சு. அது பிரச்சனை இல்லையா? சொல்லுங்க. ஆமாங்க ஓகேங்க ஓகேங்க. சரிங்க ஓகே சரிங்க. ஆமாங்க நேற்று பிடிச்சாங்க. இல்லைங்க ஓகேங்க ஓகேங்க சரிங்க. சரிங்க சரி. முன்னாடி இருக்கு.
நாமோட இதுல ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்றோம். மத்தியானத்துக்கு வரக்கு ஆர்கனைஸ் மத்தியம் லஞ்ச் வந்து பண்ணிடுவோம். இப்போ பண்ணி வச்சு லஞ்ச் சைன் மட்டும் பண்றோம். லஞ்ச் பண்ணிட்டு இந்த புண்ணில ஒரு செக் பண்ணுறோம். ஆடியோ ஒரு நாள் செக் பண்ணோம். எடுத்துக்கலாம் இட்ட பார்த்து
ஸ்பீக்கர் சவுண்ட் வச்சா கேட்கல. ஸ்பீக்கர் சவுண்ட் வச்சா கேட்கல.
அதர் காலேஜ் தானே நீங்க? இப்படி பாருங்க, இடத்துல அப்படியே பாரு. உங்களுக்கு சீட் இல்லையா? வாங்க இப்படி வாங்க, கண்ணு இப்படி வா, இப்படி வாங்க. அங்க சீட் இருந்தா அங்க உட்கார, அங்க இல்லாட்டி இந்த பக்கம் வாங்க. உங்களுக்கு சீட் இல்லையா?
You are my student, Jonathan. That's it. இது வால்யூம் நோட்ல இருக்குது.
அணியதோடு ஒரு சொந்த
இவ்வளவு வராங்க.
Uncle, students are asked to settle down quickly. Where innovation meets agriculture. This platform is not just the beginning of program, but the beginning of new ideas and possibilities. When eight minds come together with purpose, meaningful change begins. Farming is no longer just about soils and seeds. It is about science, innovation, and sustainability. When technology empowers the field, the farmer's mind becomes the true harvest. Let this even be a reminder that the future of farming lies not only in machines but in empowering the hands that feed the nation. True progress is achieved when innovation walks hand in hand with the wisdom, resilience, and dignity of our farmers. Every harvest begins with hope, every seed with trust, and every journey with a blessing. The earth teaches us patience, the sea teaches us faith, and the farmer teaches us perseverance. As we begin this gathering, let us seek blessings for wisdom, harmony, and meaningful beings. I now request everyone present here to kindly
கண்டமென்று தெக்கணவும் மறுசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை முதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ்மனுக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கில் செயல்மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே
For your uplifting prayer, which beautifully reminds us to begin today with hope and gratitude. The beauty of one E1 lies in the unity of thoughts that bridge the space between us. A gathering is not just a meeting of people, it is the coming together of ideas, hopes and shared purpose. Every event is made brighter by the presence of those who believe in its purpose. It is said that a true leader doesn't just guide, but inspires, motivates, and touches lives with her words. A leader's words have the power to inspire, uplift, and set the tone for everything that follows. It is with great respect and admiration that we invite a person who embodies these qualities, guiding our department with wisdom and care. I request our academic head and head of the Department of BCom with Computer Applications, Dr. S. Siraselviman, to kindly grace the stage and deliver the welcome address.
Good morning to all. With humility in our hearts and faith as our foundation, we begin this auspicious gathering by invoking the blessings of the Almighty, whose divine grace guides every noble beginning and meaningful insights. Moving forward, I extend a respectful and heartfelt welcome to our esteemed management, whose foresight, commitment, and unwavering support continue to shape this institution into a center of academic excellence and innovation. It's with great pride and pleasure that I welcome our visionary leader, Dr. R.V. Mahendra Gowda sir, CEO of Conium Institutions. We are truly privileged to host eminent academicians and professionals as chief guests across the 2 days of this second international symposium, each bringing unique perspectives aligned with the sessions they grace. We warmly welcome Dr. C. Sengottawal sir, Assistant Professor, PG and Research Department of Commerce, Salem Saudeshwari College, Salem, who will inaugurate this second international symposium and enlighten us this morning on the theme Smart Farming, Happy Farmers. Welcome you, sir. We are honored to welcome Professor Stephen A. Ozeko, Faculty of Management and Social Sciences, Department of Accounting, Nile University of Nigeria, who will join us during the afternoon session of Day 1 and offer a global perspective through his discourse on smart farming save lives. We extend a gracious welcome to Ms. Geetanjali Ganeshan, founder of Degenero and auditor at KPMG Australia, who will be with us on the morning of Day 2 and enrich this forum with her professional insights on smart waste, clean places. We also warmly welcome Dr. S. Govilamani, Assistant Professor, Department of Professional Accounting and Finance, Kristu Jayanti deemed to be University, Bangalore, who will grace the valedictory session on Day 2 with their reflections on clean energy, clean cities. Now I extend a respectful welcome to our esteemed Principal, Dr. G. Suresh sir, whose academic vision and leadership consistently inspire excellence across the institution. Welcome you, sir. I take this moment to warmly welcome Dr. R. Silambarasan, Head Department of BCom, and Dr. M. Abhinaya, Head Department of BCom Professional Accounting, for their guidance, coordination, and academic stewardship. A sincere welcome is extended to all the heads of departments, faculty members from all departments, faculty members from other institutions, and academicians who have joined us today, strengthening the spirit of collaboration and shared learning. We are delighted to welcome the participants from various colleges, students from other departments, and our enthusiastic students from the Department of BCom, Department of BCom with Computer Application, Department of BCom with Professional Accounting, whose presence and participation give true purpose to this symposium. I also extend a warm welcome to our dedicated, non-teaching and non-technical staff whose silent efforts and constant support ensure the seamless execution of this academic event. With this, I once again warmly welcome all dignitaries, guests, faculty members, participants and students to this 2-day second international symposium and wish everyone enriching discussions, meaningful insights and impactful learnings. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for a welcome address that felt like a gentle guide leading us into this program. Your insight, care and encouragement remind us why we strive to do our best every day. Thank you, ma'am. At this moment, I kindly invite Ponbali from 2nd BCom CA to the stage to share the highlights of last year's symposium. Good morning to all. The second symposium 2026 under the thought-provoking theme Global Human-Centric AI for Environmental Sustainability. We are reminded that today's success is built upon yesterday's vision. The journey leading to this symposium was significantly shaped by the resounding success of the first international symposium conducted on 24 January 2025, organized by the Department of BCom with Computer Application and BCom Professional Accounting. That academic endeavor emerged as a landmark achievement, reflecting our institution's dedication to progressive learning and global academic engagement. With participation from more than 26 colleges and the enthusiastic involvement of over 450 plus students from various districts and states, the 2025 symposium evolved into a vibrant confluence of ideas, perspectives, and intellectual exchange. It transcended the boundaries of conventional academic event and stood as a celebration of collaborative learning and scholarly excellence. The stage of the symposium was further elevated by the presence of eminent academicians whose expertise added depth and distinctions to the proceedings. The event was inaugurated by Dr. C. Vadivel Sir, Professor of Commerce, Barrier University, whose inspiring address set a purposeful term. The academic sessions were enriched by Dr. Nitya Ramachandran Ma'am, Department of Business Studies, College of Economics and Business Administration, and Coordinator of Research and Consultancy Department at the University of Technology and Applied Sciences. Dr. U. Umesh Sir, Associate Professor and Research Supervisor, Department of Commerce, Amal College of Advanced Studies, Nilambur, Kerala. Dr. E. Shiba Ma'am, Assistant Professor and Research Coordinator, Department of Commerce, Sekar College of Arts, Science and Commerce, a college in Maharashtra. While the valedictory address by Dr. G. Samdeshwari Ma'am, Assistant Professor in Commerce with CA, Center for Distance and Online Education, Barrier University, Coimbatore, offered a meaningful conclusion reinforcing the relevance of responsible and future-oriented business practices. The 2025 symposium centered on sustainable business and circular economy encouraged participants to rethink traditional business approaches by increasing sustainability, efficiency, and long-term value creation. More importantly, it ignited a collective consciousness towards innovation that balances economic growth with environmental and social responsibility. This remarkable success of the Department of BCom with Computer Application and Professional Accounting did not mark an end, but rather set a strong academic foundation, one that now propels us into the second International Symposium 2026. Building upon the insights and momentum of previous year, the current symposium broadens the horizon by integrating human-centric AI, artificial and well-being. The second International Symposium 2026 stands not merely as an event but as a continuation of excellence, a platform where past achievements inspire present discourse and shape a more sustainable, intelligent and human-focused future. Thank you all. Some masters of the number of events and achievements. Definitely, enthusiasm behind the lighting of the lamp is the beginning of every meaningful journey. The true purpose of lighting the lamp is not to shine alone, but to help others to see clearly. So let wisdom takes its first blow, and I will invite our distinguished dignitaries to light the lamp. Before we light this lamp, let us remember that knowledge is the purest of light, one that removes ignorance and guides us towards wisdom. Dignitaries for lighting the lamp and illuminating this auspicious occasion. Your gracious presence has elevated the spirit and significance of this event. Dance is the joy of movement and the voice of expression. I welcome you all to this wonderful performance by Nishantini from 3rd BCom CA. Get ready to witness grace, energy and talent on stage. Let us encourage our performer with a big round of applause. Let's make this moment special. Thank you for an unforgettable performance. Every successful department has a story to tell. A story written with hard work, guided by dedicated faculty, and carried forward by passionate students. Now we move into our segment where achievements speak louder than words and progress points its voice through our students. I would like to call students from Department of BCom, BCom with Computer Applications, and BCom with Professional Accounting to present their work.
Respected dignitaries, HODs from various departments, faculties and participants from various colleges, we are delighted to welcome everyone. Happy morning to all and all gathered here. I am Maitra from 3rd BCom CA, his mother from 3rd BCom CA, she is Poojashri from 3rd BCom PA and she is Pranika from 3rd BCom. It's a great privilege to apprise the annual report of our 3 departments. We made this moment through the art of hard work, dedication, discipline, consistency and encouragement from tiny factor to large involvement in every action. This part of achievement is very vital for every source of success.
Success is the result of continuous effort and dedication. It is a moment of pride to present the annual report of Department of Commerce, which highlights the academic achievements, co-curricular activities, and overall progress of department during the academic year. The Department of Commerce aims to provide quality education focused on developing students into skilled professionals with strong ethical values, preparing them for careers in fields like marketing, auditing, taxation, and corporate finance. The mission of Department of Commerce is to provide top-notch education in the business and commerce sector, to strengthen connections with industry, to facilitate career opportunities of students in finance, banking, and related fields. At present, the Department of Commerce has a total strength of 156 students, guided by 4 qualified and experienced faculty members. Dr. R. Sinagasan sir, head of the department, who provides effective leadership. Mrs. M. Tiragadi ma'am, assistant professor, who promotes innovative teaching. Dr. S. Kavichandri ma'am, assistant professor, who ensures academic excellence. Ms. A. Sangeeta ma'am, assistant professor, who encourages active learning. Overall, the Department of Commerce strives to nurture graduates who are prepared to meet challenges of dynamic business work.
The Commerce is Computer Application at KIC, providing student knowledge in practical application of computer skills in business world. Our target is to prepare the student for higher qualifications and providing the best skill for commerce, IT and other banking sector.
The head of the department is Dr. Sivasilvi ma'am, who has always been humble and ingenious in every aspect. The strong 8 pillars of our department are venerated Mrs. P. Damayanti ma'am, resounding Mrs. S. Selvi ma'am, Astute Mrs. C. Saranya ma'am, dignified Mr. P. Gopalakrishnan sir, cherished Dr. E. Naveen Kumar sir, enthusiastic Mrs. T. Abhinaya ma'am, dynamic Mr. P. Satish Kumar sir, energetic Mr. J. Aravind Kumar sir. They all contributed huge for our growth and success. The Department of BCom Professional Accounting takes immense pride in presenting its academic presence at the International Symposium. This division stands as a vibrant hub of academic excellence, analytical rigor, and professional foresight, dedicated to shaping the globally competent and commerce professional, anchored in a curriculum that seamlessly blends accounting intelligence, financial strategy, and taxation expertise. The department is privileged to introduce its esteemed faculty members who continue to shape an environment of intellectual excellence and professional growth. Dr. M. Abhinaya ma'am, head of the department, the heartbeat of the academic life. Mr. V. Hariprasad sir, assistant professor, the unseen hand shaping the department's destiny. Mrs. S. Saranya ma'am, assistant professor, the compass guiding the departments towards excellence. Mrs. R. Gauri ma'am, assistant professor, they continuously inspire students towards academic excellence. The Department of BCom CA, in collaboration with IIT, successfully initiated a certified Python developer course through an MOA exchange between MSME Technology and KIT. Python is simple yet powerful, easy to read but deep in logic. So we made a session on 23rd June to 3rd July regarding the Python learning. This initiative significantly contributed to enhancing students' technical knowledge, industry exposure, and employability skills.
A good discussion increases the dimension of everyone. Our department has organized panel discussion with Mr. Rajesh Kumar Palnisamy, MSME coordinator, regarding startup training on ecosystem enablers on 23rd June. On 16th June, our department received a Boston University result where a student reached a good proportion in the academy. Our first CA student gave 81% at early stage with their hard work and integrity. Our second CA gave 78% in the academy with nobility and dedication. Our third CA gave 100% in the final year with sincerity and prosperity, with overall 85%, and our department students have secured 4th rank in the Boston University examination.
We proudly executed an academic orientation program conveyed as a mark of profound respect and scholarly admiration in honor of Dr. S. Sivasilvi ma'am, academic head KSC. This distinguished program is effectively took place on 9th July 2025. Our students excitedly organized an industrial visit to the prestigious Titan Watch Manufacturing Unit hosted on 12th July 2025, offering students valuable exposure to real-world industrial practices.
6 students of 3rd BCom successfully completed the Python course and received certification from MSME Technology. This initiative played a vital role in enhancing students' technical skills, industry readiness, and career prospects in the field of information technology.
On 2nd July, we welcome our first year students and started a student selection program KC 25. Dr. Rupa Gunasegaran, BU Registrar, Coimbatore, and Dr. B. Rajasekharan, Executive Director, Student Welfare, VIT University, Chennai. They both made an amazing startup for our savings also.
On 3rd July, Mr. R. Balasubramanian, CEO, Andhra Group of Industries, who gave a motivational speech to students how to be a successful entrepreneur. On 3rd July, Dr. Sivasilvi ma'am, academic head Department of Commerce with Computer Application, gave guidance to students regarding their academic performance. A special Patimandal was hosted by Madurai Muthu, the renowned speaker and orator, on 4th July, where the discussion inspired students with valuable insights on India's progress. The crew deployed a dyslexia program organized in honor of Mr. K. Kuleni sir, Assistant Professor in Tamil, Government Arts and Science College, Modakurchi. This program is centered on the empowering theme, Power of Perseverance, celebrating the indomitable spirit that transforms the challenges into triumphs. This event is intellectually be organized on 15th July. The department is delighted to share the Freshers Day program, a jubilant and momentous occasion dedicated to welcoming the newest members of our academic fraternity. The program is warmly held on 15th July 2025 at the KSB, a venue that will resonate with youthful enthusiasm, vibrant expression, and institutional pride.
The department celebrated Freshers Day on 15/9/2025, creating a friendly and inclusive environment for new students. It was a memorable and joyful event that marked the beginning of a promising academic journey for the new students.
Teaching is a passion that requires dedication, hard work, and a love for learning. We are proud and pleased to announce that our faculties, Dr. S. Josephine Ma'am, Academic Head, Department of Commerce with Computer Application, Mrs. P. Abhinaya Ma'am, Mr. P. Satish Kumar Sir, have received the prestigious NPTEL Aspirant Award at IIT Chennai on 5th July. On 7th July, Mr. Sanmosundaram, on 8th July, Mr. Nandakumar, MD Maya Bazar, they both addressed our students about career opportunity and launching a new venture.
All our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue them. Our department organized a guest lecture, Aspire to Inspire, by Mr. Enoch Kadir on 15th July. On that day, we cheerfully welcomed our new charms of our department for Freshers Day celebration to make them engage with each other. The institution organized CS Awareness Program with the objective of creating awareness among students about professional courses. This program was led by CSC Sakuntala Ma'am, practicing chartered accountant, registered valuer, and social auditor.
We organized a faculty development program on academic identities and research visibility. The session was led by Dr. K. Mahalakshmi Ma'am, Assistant Librarian, Avinashalingam Institute for Home Science and Higher Education for Women. The program was conducted with the objective of enhancing faculty awareness on building strong academic profiles and improving the visibility of research contributions.
On 18th July, CMA CS program awareness was conducted by Dr. S. Gurnathan Sir, Assistant Professor and Head Department of Corporate Secretaryship regarding the excellence. The Department of BCom CA organized knowledge gaining program Zooming interview of current affairs on 18th July.
We also organized a 5-day workshop for our students regarding Adobe Photoshop and Illustrator skills from 21st July to 25th July by Mr. S. N. Aravind, Ascent Technosoft, Coimbatore. On 24th July, Dream Big, Achieve More session was conducted by Mr. V. Hari Krishnan, Founder, Secretary, Walpare Trust Foundation of Art Development. Good friends and good food makes the best memories. We also created a lifetime memories on 24th July as Food Fiesta for engaging the students with affection. The professional wing harvestly carried out a spectacular food festival, carried under the exuberant theme Food Festa, a gastronomic celebration that promises an unforgettable symphony of flavors, culture, and culinary creativity. This vibrant festival is effectuated on 24th July 2025. This transformed the venue into a lively arena of aromas, artistry, and appetite. The department coordinated an aptitude training program thoughtfully instituted in honor of Dr. N. Karthika Ma'am, Assistant Professor and Head of the Department of Mathematics. The program is convened under the compelling theme Aptitude Edge, reflecting a strategic pursuit of analytical sharpness. Our academic unit is engagingly enacted a knowledge-gaining program under the thought-provoking title Zooming, an initiative designed to sharpen intellectual focus and deepen conceptual understanding. This program is optimally held on 25th July 2025, filled with an atmosphere of inquiry, reflection, and scholarly dialogue.
As part of placement training, 35 girl students from the Department of Commerce attended a 6-day workshop on soft skills organized from 14 July to 19 July 2025. This training significantly contributed to preparing the students to meet industry expectations and improve their placement prospects.
The purpose of life is to live it, to take the experience to utmost and to reach out. Our students went for experiential learning as day out with friends on 25th July to Visa and Blue Hills, Coimbatore.
On 28th July, aptitude training was given by the Maths Department for our students for easy learning. On 30th July, orientation program on RBPS was conducted by Mr. Tyagarajan Tirunavukarasu, Director, Prime Institute Erode for various test preparation. The Knowledge Institution collectively unveils a foundation-led knowledge forum on our distinguished chief guest, Mr. K. Kavin Kumar sir, software developer from EDC Academy, Keynote, on 30th July 2025. This intellectual engagement seminar is designed to illuminate the transformative potential of data visualization and business intelligence.
The students of our department actively participated in various academic and professional investment programs organized by reputed institutions. A group of students presented research papers at Vellanar College Pergamon, which provided them an opportunity to showcase their research skills, subject knowledge, and presentation impetus in an academic forum. In addition, students attended an international conference at Vellanar College, where they gained exposure to contemporary research trends, digital transformation, and emerging perspectives in commerce and management. The department also organized and facilitated CA awareness program with eminent professional CAN Tarun sir as resource person. This session enlightened students about professional courses, eligibility criteria, career prospects, and opportunities in the corporate and financial sectors.
On 1st August, the Department of BCom CA organized a seminar sparked by Mr. Arun, Assistant Manager at PwC Bangalore, founder of Magin Foundation. He explained Keynote, innovation through various fun activities. We also created Commerce Day in our college, 4th August, for recognizing the importance of trade business in the economy.
On 5th August, we organized a seminar on policy in modern finance by Mr. Yuvraj, co-founder of Light ILC. On 6th August, our department first year students visited industry voyage to Hudson Agro Product Salem, which gave a chance of learning with pleasure. On 7th August, our college celebrated National Handloom Day by organizing stalls. Students highlighted India's building heritage and honored the contribute handloom weavers and learned the importance of handloom. We proudly report the educational trip to the Isha Foundation, a globally renowned center for holistic development and sustainable living, enabled on 1st August 2025 at Coimbatore. This learning expedition transcended industrial exposure and mindful governance. The institution celebrated Commerce Day with great enthusiasm and academic spirit on 24th August 2025. This celebration was graced by the esteemed chief guest, Mr. M. Puchami sir, Director of CANCOI and President of the Federation of Indian State COIL Association. His inspiring presence added dignity and significance to the event.
The department organized an educational and recreational tour to Kandalur, providing students with an enriching learning experience beyond the classroom. Kandalur, known for its scenic beauty and agricultural significance, offered students an opportunity to explore nature, culture, and practical aspects of rural livelihood.
On 8th August, our department first year student visited Inaugural Book Fest. We also taken solid pledge against substance abuse with Say No to Drug on 11th August for safer environment. On 12th August, National Library Day was celebrated. In the afternoon, International Youth Day, Say No to Drugs awareness program was conducted by Tamil Department. A special performance was done by Ruth Patray from Chennai, and Tamil Department conducted My Mass. A special program was done.
We are proud to say that our CA department organized the inter-college event Brain Teaser 25. Around 98 teams from various colleges were participated, and we also conducted the program campus to World Creator, which was led by Mrs. Vani Priya, founder Meha Traders Academy, Bangalore. On 15th August, 77th Independence Day was celebrated grandly in our college campus. The department enthusiastically announces an industrial exposure visit to the Keynote Book Festival undertaken by our first year students on 6th August 2025. This intellectually vibrant visit was designed to immerse students in a dynamic ecosystem of knowledge, publishing, and offering first-hand exposure to the world of books, authorship, and information exchange.
Kandin Institute of Commerce, in association with Unat Bharat Abhiyan and Inaugural Foundation, successfully organized a free eye camp. The program was conducted with the objective of promoting eye health awareness and providing free eye checkups to students and staff. Qualified ophthalmologists and medical professionals carried out comprehensive eye examinations, including vision screening and basic eye health assessments. This initiative reflects the institution's strong commitment to community service, social responsibility, and the overall well-being of society.
On 20th August, we made a workshop on modern journalism and the team building. It was organized by our department with the chief guest, Mr. Dignitary, Corporation, Host Anchor, Dignitary News, Chennai. CA, CMA, CS Awareness Forum was conducted with the resource person, CS Swaminathan, Practicing Company Secretary, Founder and CEO, BSN. CSS, S. Harini, Chartered Accountant. On 22nd August, our department students visited Salem industry. Our students gathered multiple knowledge and practical experience.
On 26th August, our department students had an innovation entrepreneurship program at ATLS Lab, Kongu Education High Service School, Tripur. On 27th August, workshop on cognitive ability was conducted by Mathematical Department for our students to increase their logical thinking. On 29th August, the science exhibition Marble Tamil Kanavu was conducted in our college. Our heritage club celebrated the beauty and pride of Tamil language.
The department successfully organized an industry visit to the Hanson ice cream manufacturing plant, a distinguished name in India's dairy and frozen dessert industry, on 18th August 2025 at Salem. This expedition offers students a meaningful exposure to the intricacies of large-scale food processing, quality assurance mechanism, and cold chain logistics. The department successfully conducted an aptitude training program for second-year students on 23rd August 2025, benefiting 49 learners. This program was thoughtfully designed to sharpen logical reasoning and strengthen the analytical competence.
The department organized a vibrant food festival. As part of it, students brought a variety of homemade food items prepared with care and enthusiasm. The dishes were shared among students, promoting the values of unity, sharing, and cultural harmony. They even created a warm and joyful atmosphere, encouraging togetherness and strengthening interpersonal relationships among students.
On 11th September, we also celebrate Mahakavi Bhavya Day to remember their presence. On 12th of September, final year students also visited various steel industry core factory to know the manufacturing and method of production.
On 19th September, our students also visited farm places to know about their organic farming and marketing of products. We also visited Salem Hudson for learning the quality and innovation in every drop.
As a center of academic excellence, we executed the paper presentation program organized in honor of Dr. S. Sivaselvimam Academic Hill under the intellectually engaging theme GST Planning and Optimization. The program is rigorously took place on 10th September 2025. Our department successfully organized a 10-day Tally course program for second year students on 10th September 2025, benefiting 49 enthusiastic learners. This skill-oriented program was designed to strengthen practical accounting efficiency. Our institution successfully organized a state-level seminar on corporate governance at KIC on 3rd September 2025. The event was graced by Dr. D. Yuvaraj, Associate Professor, Nanda Arts and Science College, Erode. We devotionally organized a puja celebration on 30th September 2025, witnessing the enthusiastic participation of 160 students.
An educational trip was arranged for the first and second year students to Cochin, aimed at broadening their cultural understanding and real-world exposure. The students visited important locations of educational, commercial, and cultural significance, which helped them gain practical insights and improve their general awareness.
Awareness today, achievement tomorrow. Based on this line, our department created awareness among the CA students regarding the CA foundation with the guest, Mr. Kavya Sinasami. Mahatmyam Day was celebrated in our college on 20th September to know the talent of ordinary person.
On 7th October, our academic head, Dr. S. Sivaselvimam, met our college toppers regarding the discussion of university rank. On 10th September, guest lecture program on What's Next for Agripreneurs by Mr. N. Shayat Shanavas, BSc Agri. They also made a inter-department competition, Shine On, was conducted and students exhibited their talents.
Beyond the educational division, we collaboratively proclaimed the Orchestration of Talent Fest, conferred under the honor of Dr. S. Sivaselvimam, Academic Head KIC, as an inter-departmental conclave slated for 14th October 2025. This celebration of creativity is designed to unleash the multi-talents of students through a series of various events.
The Department of
Commerce organized an industrial visit to the Lotus Temple, Botanical Garden and Brookfield Smart Coimbatore as part of
Safety awareness was organized by NSS. On 16th September, a visit to orphanage home was organized by NSS. The KIPSR College and Sivaparthi Mandrade Institute made a health awareness program for the student to help the old age. Don't wait for opportunities, create them. Our ED cell organized KIC Bazaar on 17th September where our students learned their product and marketing strategies.
Teachers' Day celebration was observed with great respect and gratitude to honor the dedication and invaluable contributions of our faculty members. The celebration fostered a warm and respectful bond between students and teachers and reinforced the values of gratitude, discipline and lifelong learning within the institution. We celebrated Onam with great enthusiasm to promote cultural harmony and traditional values. Achievements are the true reflection of a student's dedication, discipline and determination. From our department, 10 students participated in quiz and spot photography competitions at RSS College of Arts and Science for Women, enhancing their analytical thinking and creative skills. Additionally, 10 students participated in an AI Summit 2026 conducted at PKR Arts College for Women, where they gained insights into emerging technologies, artificial intelligence applications and future career opportunities. Our students also brought laurels to the department through their outstanding performance in sports. Mr. M. Darnish of 3rd BCom showcased exceptional talent by emerging as a district winner in the CM Trophy Volleyball Tournament, a highly competitive event that recognizes sporting excellence at the district level. In addition, he represented the institution in the Inter-College League, where he secured the position of runner-up in the volleyball, which reflects his dedication, discipline and sportsmanship. Ms. S. Sangeeta of 3rd BCom achieved an outstanding performance in the NPTEL examination by securing second topper and was awarded the Elite Plus Gold certification.
On 9th September, 5 students from our department have participated in Nakshatra 25 held at Arasa Arts and Science College for Women's Kalur. On 26th September, 110 students from our department have participated in Karishma held at PSGR Krishnamurti College, Coimbatore. On 7th October, 22 students from our department have participated in Turfs Academy, Abhinasipalayam and secured second prize in paper presentation. On 13th October, 6 students from our department have participated in Yanam Hackathon. B.S. Vishnu from our department have secured 4th rank in the Barrier University examination. K. Kavinaya from our department have successfully cleared CSEET of ICSI. Our department sports students have participated in CM Trophy in Kabaddi and football matches and they also secured prizes in university level. We are proud to announce that in our NPTEL courses, our CA department students have secured 3 gold, 20 silver and 11 elite certification. Nearly 20 students have completed various NPTEL courses this year. Around 300 students of our department BCom CA have completed the NPTEL courses with proper certification.
We are proud to announce that Sanfa Sanjina from the Department of BCom Professional Accounting has secured the position of topper at 5%, showcasing outstanding academic excellence. We are proud to announce a remarkable academic accomplishment from the department. This year, 30 of our students have excelled in NPTEL courses in the title of Customer Relationship Management and earning 7 elite distinctions for their outstanding performance. Our department applauds the commendable achievement of 6 students who have successfully completed the Python developer course, marking a significant milestone in their technical journey. The department proudly celebrates the remarkable achievement of a 6-member students team that secured the second prize in the group dance at the Backup Zone 29 events, hosted by Bellava College for Women. The department proudly congratulates Mr. R.J. Hariprasad, our third-year students, for his commendable achievement in securing the bronze medal at the Senior Fencing Championship, organized organized by the Tirupur district, demonstrating exceptional agility, precision and competitive spirit. Our esteemed student has brought great honor to the college by securing the Best Paper Presentation Award at KSR College of Arts and Science, held on 21st August 2025. The award was conferred for outstanding research presentation titled The Gig Economy and its Impact on Modern Business. We are delighted to announce that Ms. Kritika from the department has been recognized as a star member for her exceptional performance and dedication.
During the academic year, the faculty members of the Department of Commerce actively participated in various academic and professional development programs, contributing to their continuous learning and academic enrichment. The faculty members participated in 2 workshops which helped in updating teaching methodologies and subject knowledge. As part of their scholarly engagement, they attended more than 2 paper presentations reflecting their research involvement. They also attended 2 seminar programs gaining insights into recent developments in the respective fields. Further, they also participated in a conference which provided an opportunity for academic interaction and networking with experts. Moreover, the faculty members attended 2 FDEs which enhanced their professional skills. These achievements highlight the department's commitment to academic excellence and faculty development.
Dr. S. Sivasiri Ma'am, Academic Head Department of Commerce, Computer Application, whose achievement is enormous. She is a Senate member in Bharat University and doctoral committee member in PhD panel. He served as a SDE online course coordinator for various courses and acted as a resource person and attended FTP and various NPTEL courses. The major 8 strong pillars of our department where every faculty attended various seminar, workshop, conference. They have published various papers and they were the NPTEL star performers and also received a mentor award. They not only taught us education but they developed themselves and update the skills with us. The unity and confidence they bring together over every time will make us rise in every aspect.
The institution proudly appreciates Dr. M. Abhinayanam, Head of the Department, for publishing research papers, completing an NPTEL courses with 92% and actively participating in conferences, FDPS and workshops, thereby contributing to academic excellence and professional growth. Mr. P. Hariprasad Sir, Assistant Professor, he has published research papers, completing NPTEL courses with 87% and actively participating in FTPS and conferences, demonstrating outstanding academic and professional excellence. Swaminathan, Assistant Professor, Department of BCom Professional Accounting, has published research papers and successfully completed NPTEL courses with 97%, showcasing remarkable dedication to teaching and research excellence. Mrs. R. Gaurina, Department of BCom Professional Accounting, has published research papers and completed NPTEL courses with 72%, highlighting commitment to advancing knowledge and academic excellence.
Given 100% placement for every student. Our students are placed in various companies like CMK Project, HDFC Bank, TCS, Paytm, LMW, Tata Motors, JKM, LNG Finance, Zigma, Pranaya Insurance, and also in various other top companies. Thank you all for your patience and politeness.
For presenting the remarkable achievements of your respective departments over the past year. Your confidence, clarity and commitment truly reflect the hard work, discipline and academic excellence featured within your department. These achievements have been made possible with the constant support, guidance and encouragement of our CEO, principal, management and dedicated faculty members. You have made us proud and we sincerely commend your efforts and accomplishments. The movement from the student company, when wisdom takes its rightful place, with folded hands and deep respect, we invite our honored dignitaries to kindly come forward and take their seats on the stage. Highlighting the achievements, empowering students, reflecting the campus life with truth and clarity. We all have been waiting as now arrived. I kindly request our chief guests, along with the dignitaries on the stage, to officially release the news bulletin. Sir, to the stage. The meaning of the youth bulletin stands as a symbol of shared vision and collaboration. We sincerely thank our chief guests and dignitaries for making this moment memorable. Where knowledge finds direction and ambition finds means, leadership stands tall. It is also a privilege to listen to a leader who not only governs but also inspires. At this significant moment, we seek guidance from a leader whose vision continues to shape our academic journey with utmost respect. I now request our principal, Dr. G. Sreshar, to share his valuable insights with us.
Distinguished chief guest of the day, Dr. C. Sengoku sir, Assistant Professor, PG Research, Department of Commerce, Saudesari College, Salem. Respected resource persons from other countries, Dr. Ojeka Stephen, Department of Accounting, Nile University of Nigeria. Respected Geetanjali Ganeshan, Founder KPMG Australia. Respected guests joining for valedictory session, Dr. S. Gokilavani ma'am, Krista Jayanti, Dean to the University, Bangalore. Respected organizing secretaries, academic head of this institution, Dr. Sivasili ma'am, head of professional accounting department, Dr. Abhinayana, head of commerce department, Dr. Sirandasan sir, heads of various departments, Dr. Kavita ma'am is here, Dr. Nalasivan sir, Dr. Sajida Begum ma'am, faculty members of various departments,
faculty participants from other institutions, beloved students from various colleges, and my dear students of KIC, good morning to every one of you. So indeed, I am very happy to be the part of the second international symposium, and I feel very happy once again to welcome you all to this second international symposium. On behalf of Kanye Institute of Commerce, first let me submit a sincere thanks to our management for granting permission to organize this second international symposium, and I sincerely thank our friend Dr. Sengotwin sir for accepting our invitation and travel all the way from Salem for giving inaugural address. Thank you very much sir for gracing this occasion by your presence. We have witnessed the list of events organized by three departments: the Department of Commerce with Computer Application, Department of Professional Accounting, and General BCom. I really truly appreciate all the students, volunteers. You have given a fantastic presentation on your department's achievements. Hearty congratulations to every one of you. The students of other institutions, it is just a glimpse. It is just a glimpse of three department achievements. We have 9 more departments. If time permits, definitely it will take a day to complete the achievements of all the departments. All these becomes possible only because of our active students. It is because of our active students. I appreciate all the students of Kanye Institute of Commerce. And the second thing, our involved HODs and dedicated faculty members. I appreciate every one of you for bringing KIC to become brighter and to reach a great milestone in future. Thank you every one of you for making this occasion as a grand one. And I appreciate the organizing committee for choosing such a wonderful topic: human-centric AI for environmental sustainability. Of course, the industries are talking about the paradigm shift. It is taking place between Industry 4.0 and we are moving ahead of Industry 5.0. We are moving. There's a big gap. Of course, the industrialists are trying to fetch. The industrialists are trying to meet. Face these two different. The areas they are trying to link by way of. They are expecting academic contributions, academic deliberations, and I hope. Today's deliberations, we have 4 professors are going to deliver a lecture on this achieving environmental sustainability on this artificial intelligence era, and they are going to discuss with you, and hope this discussion will pave way to achieve the objectives of environmental sustainability, and the future you people, the students, will take a lot of inputs from this 2 days seminar and will bring out your own ideas to meet out the expectations of environmental sustainability. The Industry 5.0, of course, it tries to collaborate human with the technology. So what, as a commerce students, what can we contribute to bridge the gap between Industry 4.0 and Industry 5.0? What, as a student, what we can contribute? So for that, definitely this deliberation will bring you a lot of insights and a lot of inputs. I once again appreciate the Department of Commerce with Computer Application and Professional Accounting for bringing this topic for the discussion. Credit goes to every one of you. And participants, it is given to understand we have 600 participants and 200 joined us in person and 400 joined us through online. So 600 participants from 28 institutions are attending this program. It is a great milestone and I appreciate once again all the department for bringing this event as a grand one. Enjoy your stay at KIC. Definitely our students will take care of everything, okay? Whatever the help you want, you can discuss with them, okay? If your time permits, have a tour on Congregational institutions, okay? And we are expecting a good feedback from you people at last in the valedictory session. So with this, I once again thank the principals of all the institutions for patronizing us by deputing their students for participating in this second international conference. I once again welcome every one of you with a thank note. Thank you very much. Thanks for this opportunity.
Today would deeply resonated with our students, inspiring them to dream bigger and work with purpose. The ideas shared by you today have added depth and meaning to this occasion. We sincerely thank our principal, Dr. G. Suresh sir, for enriching this gathering with his presence and valuable thoughts. Thank you, sir. Farming may look small in scale, but its impact is vast and life-giving. Today's topic reminds us that happiness often grows from simple roots and honors from hard work. To share insights on smart farming and happy farmers, I invite Mitra from 3rd BCom CA to the stage.
Welcome the new morning with a smile on your face, peace in your heart, and good thoughts in your mind. Happy morning to all of you gathered here. I'm Mitra from 3rd BCom CA. I'm here to share some keywords about the topic Happy Farming, Happy Farmers. A smart farming is an integration of AI, drones, and robotics that's transforming agriculture into more profitable and sustainable industry, leading to happy farmers through increased yield, reduced input costs, and better work-life balance. By enabling the data-driven, real-time decision making, these technologies allow farmers to work smarter rather than harder. Why we call us happy farmers? The concept of happy farmers stems from the idea that technology removes the most grueling, time-consuming, and uncertain aspect of agriculture. By providing real-time data, automating routine tasks, and predicting risk, smart farming boosts profitability, reduces stress, and makes agriculture more sustainable and enjoyable. Early agriculture practices centered on the use of human labor, animals, and simple tools. The introduction of farm machinery greatly reduced the need for physical work in farming, while data collection and analysis allowed farmers to improve their crops and livestock output. This method is called precision agriculture or precision farming, began in the early 1980s. Dr. Henry Robert, also known as the father of precision agriculture. In California, where efficient water use is a major concern, a winery implemented a cloud-based tool that ingests information from weather forecast, satellite imagery, and sensors to measure wine strength. Analysis of the data yields watering recommendation tailored to the need of each vine. Since putting the tools in place, yields have increased by 26% while reducing the water usage by 16%. The farmer is the only man in our economy who buys everything at retail, sells everything at wholesale, and pays the price both ways. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mitra. Respect is best expressed not only through words but through gestures that come from the heart. When knowledge is shared and wisdom is imparted, it deserves to be acknowledged with gratitude. At this auspicious moment, it gives us great pleasure to honor a respected personality who has enlightened this gathering with his wisdom. I now request our dignitary to kindly come forward and honor our respected chief guest, Dr. G. Sengutven sir, with a bouquet. Sir, for your gracious acceptance, which fill us with gratitude and your esteemed presence today has truly made this occasion memorable. Every great achievement begins with courage, vision and guidance. A true mentor lights the path not just for themselves but for everyone who follows. Some people leave footprints on the sands of time not through the grandeur or fame but through the inspiration and guidance they offer to others. To give us a glimpse into their remarkable journey, I would like to call Maheshwari from First BCom CA to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Dr. C. Senguthuvel sir. It is shaped by those who teach with knowledge, research with patience, and guide with purpose. Today we are truly honored to have such a distinguished academic as our chief guest. Our chief guest, Dr. C. Senguthuvel sir, is a renowned scholar and an accomplished educator in the field of commerce. He currently serves as an assistant professor in the PG and Research Department of Commerce at Salem, South College. With an illustrious teaching career spanning over 18 years, Dr. C. Senguthuvel sir has consistently contributed to academic excellence at both undergraduate and postgraduate levels. His academic journey is marked by the doctorate in commerce from Bologna University, reflecting his strong foundation and dedication to research. He has made remarkable contribution to the field of research. With numerous publications in University Grants Commission CAT, listed and Scopus Impact journals, covering various areas such as entrepreneurship, financial analysis, microfinance, women empowerment, SMEs, social commerce, and ESG studies. His research work stands as a valuable contribution to both academic and society. Beyond teaching and research, Dr. C. Senguthuvel sir has also played a significant role in nurturing young researchers, successfully guiding PhD and MPhil scholars, and organizing academic programs, seminars, and entrepreneurship awareness initiatives sponsored by national institutions. His journey reflects a perfect blend of academic rigor, research excellence, and commitment to student development. We are indeed privileged to have such an eminent personality with us today. With great respect and honor, I invite Dr. C. Senguthuvel sir to grace the occasion and share his valuable thoughts with us today. I welcome you, sir. Thank you, Maheshwari. Moments like these remind us that learning becomes special when it comes from those who have walked the path with sincerity and dedication. Knowledge grows brighter when shared by those who carry it with humility and vision. Today, we are fortunate to be guided by such a person.
Camera cover இருந்தாங்க.
கொஞ்சம் ஃப்ரெண்ட் கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி வாங்க. அடமா சார் ரெடி 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 ஓகே சார் தேங்க்யூ.
So, your presence today brings warmth, meaning, and inspiration to this gathering, sir. We feel privileged to listen and learn from you, sir. We humbly invite you to take over the session, sir.
Thank you. First of all, I express my sincere gratitude for all my respected gurus who guided me throughout my academic career. the most respected Principal Dr. Suresh sir, the respected academic head, Department of Commerce CA, Dr. Sirasel ma'am, the respected head, Department of Commerce, Selvasan sir, respected head, Department of Professional Accounting, Dr. Abhinaya ma'am, respected my friend, Dr. Nalasivan sir, respected head, department from Congame Institute of Commerce, respected faculty members from Congame Institute of Commerce and other institutions, research scholars, and my dear students. Today is one of the memorable day in my life because it's a wonderful opening with welcome dance followed by the excellent presentation given by the performance is produced past years performance of the three departments. I'm really happy to see that achievement is not happening in a single day. So we have given in day by day seed to given a great output. So I would like to congratulate all the achievers, specifically the students. So the leader is the main thing. The Dr. Suresh sir is giving the proper direction. The followers of the faculty members and students to follow the exact pathway. So in this function, today we have discussed about a wonderful topic about smart farming, happy farmers. That's something because today is our good topic. The title to show that it's a wonderful thing. Once again, I congratulate for choosing the right topic in the right time. Because we have take a food for each and every day, but we never to think what is the reasons behind that. We never to think. Is it easy to come as a food? Like morning, we have taken the morning tiffin. Is it easy to come? Okay. And we have organic food. Yes, sir. Organic food. Organic so many students, dear students, today we are discussing the smart farming and the happy farmers. You know that most of the young students, young people, whether they are interested in farming activities, whether your farmer is, your parent is a farming activity, but you are not interested in doing the farming. Is it right? Because every farmers, that means farmer parents and young students all are like working in front of computer in AC room. Is it right? Maximum people, I am not wrong. We are ready to occupy the seats in AC rooms in front of computers. But please know that the agriculture is the backbone of Indian economy. Everybody knows that. From school itself, we know very well how the agriculture is important. Because each and everybody is to teach, you have living in around of agriculture farming like that. Is it right? Like. You know that the famous writer, Thiruvalluvar. At the same time, you very well known about that poetry. Ududundu Valvari Valvar Matrayullam Toludundu Pin Selva. Anybody is to know that the exact meaning of this poetry? Anybody's? Because this is a symposium, we just interact, we just conclude, we have some discussions. The discussions arise on policy making, policy decisions like that. Right. Do you have anyone? You have to know about the meaning of this poetry? In the world, every activities is depends upon to follow always in the agriculture. If you are taking any kind of industry, every industry to follow the farming activities. Agriculture follow பண்ணாத எந்த ஒரு இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸும் எதுவுமே என்ன கிடையாதுங்க, ஆக்டிவிட்டியே கிடையாது. ஓகே, how many of them are the most interested to ready to taking farming activity? எவ்வளவு பேர் விவசாயம் பண்ண ஆர்வமா இருக்கீங்க? Please raise your hands. Yeah, only 4 or 5 hands are there. So what about others? The people are ready to switch over in any AC rooms in front of computer. Is it right? So that only the reasons many traditional professions to rule out the society. நிறைய business business society really to push. What is the reasons there? Because of shortage of laborers. So the people to think only we have working with computer means we have everything. When you enter into any concern, we learn money. So we learn money. But what about the current situation? We should follow the agriculture is not outdated profession. Usually we say that the agriculture is an outdated profession because if my parent is a farmer, they said that, okay, you have studied well, after switch over if any IT company or if any work, you don't follow the agriculture activity. When I'm studying in the school is, okay, school படிக்கிறத உங்களோட parents என்ன சொல்றாங்க? நான் கஷ்டப்படுறேன், நீ கஷ்டப்படாத, நீ எங்க போகணும்னு சொல்றாங்க? Where you want to switch over? எங்க போகணும்னு சொல்றாங்க? நல்லா படிச்சு நல்ல வேலைக்கு போங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. Is it right? Is it right or wrong? Maximum people, even you have also think the placement and the company working is able to provide in our life. But if you want to the peaceful life, okay, if you want the peaceful life, that means the comfortness of life will be given by agriculture. Okay. So the agriculture is the most essential profession. When yesterday, today, and tomorrow. If you want to live your life, you need food. The food is comes is not in any industry, it is coming from only from agriculture. நமக்கு வேலைக்கு போறதா மட்டும் நம்ம லைஃப்பை என்ஜாய் பண்ணிருக்கோம் அப்படின்னு கிடையாது. Recent days, the people are switch over from organic foods. Is it right? Organic foods. The people have more awareness than fertilizers. Fertilizers and organic switch over. So, due to the large demand of food safety, so we need to switch over yesterday, today, and tomorrow to farming the agriculture. So, why the people to say that? We face many problems in agriculture. Today we are discussing the topic is not only for the today, even day to day, if you are taking any kind of newspaper, every newspaper will provide the information regarding the agriculture oriented information. Every industry, they need the backbone of the agriculture. Okay, over country, it's a backbone, it's a backbone industry in agriculture. Because if you are taking a foundation of human survival, the Tiruvallur to say that the agriculture is not a profession, it is a human survival. Okay, it's not a profession, it's just for the foundation of human survival. It's a foundation. If you need, you know that உங்க வீட்ல சின்ன சின்ன தோட்டங்கள் வச்சிருப்பீங்க. பாத்துக்கீங்களா? வீட்ல என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க? ஒரு சின்ன மிளகாய் செடி வச்சிருப்பாங்க, ஒரு சின்ன கத்திரிக்காய் செடி வச்சிருப்பாங்க. எதுக்காக வச்சிருக்காங்க? ஒரே ஒரு இது மட்டும் எதுக்காக வச்சிருக்காங்க சொல்லுங்க பார்க்கலாம். ஏதாவது நமக்கு தேவையான விஷயங்களை வந்து என்ன முடியும்? செல்ஃப் ஜெனரேட்டட் ஃபுட்ஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம். செல்ஃப் ஜெனரேட்டட் in the sense means we are generating the foods in our own self. So the primary sources is in food is purely from agriculture. So it's the backbone of the economy. Every politicians, every historians, they say that the agriculture is the backbone of the economy. How? The agriculture contributes nearly 40% of the GDP. It's not only for India, in the world, most of the countries, the maximum contribution is given by agriculture. Because if you are taking textile industry, what's the raw material? It's a cotton. The cotton is arrived from either any industry to provide the cotton. All industry cotton provide பண்ணுவாங்க. The agriculture is only to provide the raw materials. If you take any kind of industries, whatever the industries, agriculture and agriculture allied activities is only to provide the raw material to the whole society. So that's why we say that it is a backbone of the economy. Okay. Another one. Drive of economic growth. You know that you just think about your family and your parent, okay, and your grandparent. Maximum your grandparents, they are doing only on the agriculture activity. Is it right? Only very limited people are working if any railways or some other government industries. Okay, but maximum grandparents they are doing agriculture activity because the agriculture activity to give certain economic development of rural economy. Okay, today you know that most of the people, if you are taking the one study, okay, if you are taking any research, that kind of research, some research like locality, rural surrounding, agriculture பண்ணிட்டு. So based on the agriculture, அந்த agriculture வச்சு தான் அவங்களோட economy படிக்க வைக்கிறாங்க. அந்த குழந்தைகள் என்ன பண்றாங்க? சொசைட்டிக்கு கண்டினியூ பண்றாங்க. சொசைட்டில அவங்களும் சர்வைவல் ஆயிட்டாங்க. So the rural survival is the only thing for agriculture. Rural survival எல்லாம் நடக்குது அப்படின்னா it's only because of agriculture. Okay. So that's why we say that it is a backbone of rural economy. If you are taking your phone, உங்களோட வீட்டுல எடுத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா நீங்க வேலைக்கு போய் சம்பாதிக்கிறத விட ஒரு agriculture farming என்ன பண்ணா அதிகமா சம்பாதிக்க So, social and cultural importance. You know the word is culture. The culture is nothing but what habits we are continuously doing that is treated as a culture. So I want to say that one of the famous quotes from Vivekananda. What's your thoughts? Thoughts. உங்களுடைய எண்ணங்களை கவனி அவைதான் சொற்களாகின்றன. உன்னுடைய சொற்களை கவனி அவைதான் செயல்களாகின்றன. உன்னுடைய செயல்களை கவனி அவைதான் பழக்கங்களாகின்றன. உன்னுடைய பழக்கங்களை கவனி அவைதான் பண்பாடுகளாகின்றன. The culture is begins from what kind of activities you have routinely to doing. That activities comes under your culture. So every family have a great culture. Say for example, if you are taking one family from your village, okay, that family have a huge culture. They have a huge land owners. Okay, they are creating many agri-oriented activities. So that's why we say that it is a social and cultural importance. And final one, sustainable development. You simply imagine that the word is sustainable is this. We say that it is a very simply it is sustainable. But the sustainable is not easy. Okay. Your grandparents continue the agriculture activity. Whether your parents continue, some parents are continuing. What about the next generation? That means you and your next generation. Whether they are continuing agriculture or not. Maximum people we are switch over to non-agricultural activities because the lack of shortage of labor, huge investment costs. So what we need to decide? So we need to sustain our agriculture. Today we are certain conclusions. What activities we have sustainability in the forest? So this is an evolution of agriculture. We have end of the industry 4.0. We move to industry 5.0. But in agriculture, we are switching industry agriculture 4.0. You know that initially the agriculture 1.0 using the simple tools by using the animals. Okay, ஏற்கனவே என்ன பார்த்திருப்பீங்க நினைக்கிறேன். Traditional இருக்கக்கூடிய machineries நம்ம பயன்படுத்திட்டு இருக்கோம் 1.0. After the green revolution, we have switched over to fertilizers. The first revolution is given an initiation for fertilizers. The fertilizers, green revolution concept to introducing that. They are using the highest fertilizer to making the highest production. But the problem is same. That means the farmers they are producing more production, but they are not having an exact income, appropriate income. That is an issue of agriculture too. Using the chemicals and agricultural mechanisms in agriculture 2.0. In agriculture 3.0, in 20th century, we have using the robotics. But in our country now we just only move to smart activities, smart tools activities. But past 10 years or past 5 years before, in India, we never to using any smart tools. We just using only for the tractors and the other equipments only. Okay, recent days only, that means after the developed countries, they are engaging in many smart tools, specifically in agriculture. Agriculture, developed countries, they have entered into 20th century. They are using many smart tools. If you are taking Israel, that means China, USA is a very first country to using that smart tools in agriculture activity. Okay, so in the 4.0, smart devices and smart systems. So if we think about that, we have a mobile phone. The mobile phone to provide all the data. At what extent we are utilizing such a mobile phone for our career development? At what extent we are utilizing to learning new things? So that is a problem. Okay. So the same way we have a many smart tools are there, smart devices are there for agriculture, but it is not possible to implement in India. So what is the reasons behind it? Because foreign countries they have a larger acres. That means macro level cultivations. I mean, you know, you know that the singing actor Napoleon, they have doing agriculture activity in USA. USA now agriculture activity because they have a wide macro level activity cultivation. But in India, we have a small farmers. Somebody have a 5 acres, somebody have a 3 acres, somebody have a 1 acre. So if you want to invest the huge amount in smart devices for 1 acre, the farmer is not possible to survive. So that is an issue. So how we have overcome these issues? Today we have a solution how to overcome these issues in today's discussions. Right. So from past 3 slides to provide why the agriculture is important for in our day-to-day life. Okay, most of them they are not giving more importance of the food because we have a fast food. We have a fast food. We have a fast life. We have a digital world. So when we are engaging in your eating activities, there are software to go on the like whenever you have a free time, you just engage in your phone. Is it right? Maximum engage at all. Phone engage at all. Day by day we see that newspaper, either it's a traditional newspaper or if any international newspaper, any single news regarding that farmers crisis or farmers problems or farmers issues. Okay, so such an importance of agriculture, but we cannot face that some problem. Even in India, we have many disputes are there, especially for the farmers and government and farmers and some other business people say. Okay, so what kind of distresses happened or challenges or crises happened for the farmers? Is everything is being well known about that? Rising input costs. Today, the biggest problem is an input cost. Okay, you have a 1 acre land. You want to cultivate any paddy or sesame or turmeric, whatever it may be. So the input cost is totally high. You know that. Input cost means labor cost, machinery cost. If you are using the tractor for winter means you have paid cost. As well as the lowest labor shortage is a huge problem to making an input cost high. Well, input cost increase we are not having exact levels. Proper labor then if we have a proper labor price, proper we are not having the proper price. Okay, so you know that many agricultural people they have said that we are not having a proper price. So when they are producing any industry, so industry or product produced they are fixing the price. If you want to buy chocolate, okay, who is fixing the price? The producer to fixing the price. If you are producing the coconut, who is fixing the price? The seller to fixing the price. Is it right? The buyer is fixing the price. The seller is never to fixing the price in the agriculture. So we have some climatic changes. You know that this is a 2K fix. 2K fix is never to know that the climatic changes because in our childhood life, okay,
we have any number of enjoyment will be happen. But the 2 cases we are losing the traditional cultures because of only for climatical changes. மழை பெய்யற காலத்துல மழை பெய்யறது கிடையாதுங்க, பனி அடிக்கிற காலத்துல பனி பெய்யறது கிடையாது, பனி பெய்யற காலத்துல என்ன ஆகுதுங்க, மழை பெஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கு. இப்ப ரீசெண்டா மார்கழி மாசத்துல பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா மழை வந்துட்டு இருக்கு. So everything is happening only because of climate changes. We simply say that it is a climate changes, it will be highly influenced on your that means your agriculture cultivations. For example, ஒரு நெல் விதைக்கிறீங்க அப்படின்னா paddy வந்து கல்டிவேட் பண்றோம் அப்படின்னா you should notice that the paddy cultivation க்கு ப்ராப்பரான climate இல்ல அப்படின்னா we have many diseases will be attacked. So the sunlight and the climatical conditions and the heat waves, okay, and the weather conditions, if everything is proper, then only we got the exact result from the agriculture output. So this is a huge problem of the today's research. Okay, so lack of water supply, okay, lack of rainfall. Either we have seen that there is an extreme rainfall or the lowest rainfall. Okay, that both of them happen. ஒண்ணா என்ன பண்ணுதுங்க, அதிகமா மழை பெய்யுது, இல்லைன்னா என்ன பண்ணுதுங்க, குறைவான மழை பெய்ஞ்சு சரியான ஒரு இது நமக்கு கிடைக்கிறது தெரியாது. உண்மையே இல்லையா? So then livestock losses. You know that what is called the livestock loss? You have an home means you have just நம்ம வீட்ல என்ன பண்றோம், மாடு வளர்த்துறோம், ஆடு வளர்த்துறோம், கோழி வளர்த்துறோம் இல்லையா, இதெல்லாம் livestock activities. The livestock activities is totally down. You know that if you are taking tea, we have an milk. வெண்மை புரட்சின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. White revolution is happening. White revolution எப்ப கொண்டு அப்படின்னா பசுமை புரட்சி மாதிரி பால் இதுல வந்து புரட்சி கொண்டு வரணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க. But you know that many uses will be happen. They have given this not a pure proper milk. Okay, they have artificially created in milk. So the everything is happening only because of livestock losses. Livestock is an marginal so how we have converted into business? How we have approached it the new way? Then economic vulnerability. Usually farmers means you imagine everybody is considered is a below economic range. But you just think your own family. You never to compare with any other family. You just think your own family. In your education, in your that means your parent education, or in your education, your marriage, your lifestyle, your life contribution, everything is comes from agriculture. Okay. Some parents is only to they are working in some other working place, but you have imagine just to see that in your surrounding, the income is comes only from the agriculture activity. So these are the problems, these are the distresses has happened from the farmers. Right. These problems how to overcome? Okay, how to overcome these problems? So we need to overcome these problems. We need some transformation. The transformation is like a classroom. Okay, anyone can come front to just watch your audience face. Everybody they just interact with them as well as they are lazy to think, lazy to sit. Okay, we just using the mobile phone like that. This is the transformation. The transformation is required. We need to some changes. So this kind of symposium will give certain inputs. Okay, because every day is a new day. Every activity is a new activity. Every learning is a new learning. So the agriculture is need some transformation. So what kind of transformation is required? So this website, we see that this is a traditional method. You know that today we never to see such kind of things. That's why I say that today we are using many activity. So விவசாயத்துல என்ன பண்றோம், நாங்க எல்லாம் இருக்கிறப்போ இந்த உழவு ஓட்டுறதுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. சரிங்களா, மாட்டுல வந்துட்டு உழவு ஓட்டுறது என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, லெஃப்ட்ல ரெண்டு மாட்டை பயன்படுத்தி என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, கவு யூஸ் பண்ணி பண்ணுவாங்க. Recent days we are using the tractors. Tractor எப்படி இருக்குங்க, automated tractors இருக்கு. You see that the automated tractors, we have an energy free tractor. Energy free என்னன்னா e-vehicle இல்லையா, tractor e-vehicle. Okay, அப்புறம் வந்து லான்ச் பண்ண போறாங்க. There is a very limited launches on the last 2 days before we tell that. So if you want to modification, that means the transformation. The transformation is come from various reasons. Growing food demand. Okay, growing food demand. You know that recently the population is huge, continuously to increase. What is the most basic demand? Population increase from anybody என்ன தேவைப்படும்? Population increase ஆயிட்டிருக்கிறப்போ, family members, you have a 4 family members, it will be increase in 5 to 6. What kind of requirements you require? Usually you are purchasing 1 kg vegetable, now you need to purchase 2 kg or 4 kg. Is it right? உண்மையா இல்லையா? உங்க வீட்டுல 2 பேர் 3 பேர் இருக்கிறப்போ உங்களோட ரிலேட்டிவ்ஸ் எல்லாம் வராங்க அப்படின்னா அவங்களுக்கு என்ன ஒரு டிமாண்ட் என்னன்னா இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகும். When the population is increase, when the usage is increase, is automatically to increase the demand. This is the economic theory. So based on the usage, whether we are producing the output is not there. So உற்பத்தியா நம்ம டிமாண்ட் இருக்கிற அளவுக்கு அக்ரிகல்ச்சரல் ப்ராடக்ட் உற்பத்தி ஆகுது அப்படின்னா உற்பத்தி ஆகுறது கிடையாது. Because the lack of shortage of laborers and the shortage of land. It's not for a shortage of land. The usage of land is totally low. You just ask from your near farmers. Your பக்கத்துல farmers எல்லாம் கேட்டு பாருங்க. இதுக்கு முன்னாடி எவ்வளவு கல்டிவேட் பண்ணீங்க? இப்போ எவ்வளவு கல்டிவேட் பண்றீங்க? So what is the differentiation? இதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஒரு 10 acres cultivate பண்ணாங்க அப்படின்னா at present they have cultivated only for 6 to 7 acres. What is the reason for that? They only think they are not having proper employment. அவங்களுக்கு என்ன கிடையாதுங்க, ஒரு workers ப்ராப்பரா இருக்கிறது, ஒரு shortage of laborers இருக்காங்க, நிறைய இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் காஸ்ட் அதிகமா இருக்குங்க, ப்ராப்பரான பிரைஸ் கிடைக்கிறது கிடையாது, எக்ஸாக்ட் அவுட்புட் வந்து ரியாலிட்டி இது ப்ராப்பரா இருக்கிறது இல்ல. அப்ப என்ன ஆகும் அப்படின்னா இட்ஸ் டோட்டலி அஃபெக்டட் தி ஃபார்மர்ஸ். ஓகே, ஒரு ப்ரோவர்ப் சொல்லுவாங்க, உழைத்தவன் கலந்து உலகத்தை வந்து கணக்கு பார்த்தாங்க அப்படின்னா அவங்களோட உலகத்தை கூட கலந்து அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. ஓகேங்களா? சோ ஃபார்மர்ஸ் they are contributing their life only because of the world. உலகத்துக்காக மட்டும் என்ன பண்றாங்க, இந்த ஃபார்மர்ஸ் வந்து கான்ட்ரிபியூட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. So that is a demand. Climatical resources and challenges. You know that recently PSLV rocket has been launched only due to the climate to study the climate changes. Climate changes ka kya wrong? We need to adopt the and rising input costs. How we reduce the input cost means we need to use the smart devices. Okay. Smart devices. And what aspect we have used? So smart devices cost அதிகமாகும். அந்த cost base reduce பண்றதுக்கு என்ன strategies நம்ம follow பண்ண போறோம் அப்படிங்கறது பின்னாடி உங்களுக்கு சொல்ல போறேன். And another one என்ன அப்படின்னா experience the basic and the knowledge is right. You have an experience with your own learning. Is it right? You have an experience with your own learning. உங்களுக்கு என்ன வயசு இருக்குமோ அந்த அளவுக்கு உங்களுக்கு அனுபவம் இருக்கு. ஒரு ஃபார்மர் என்ன இருக்கும் அப்படின்னா the farmer they have only based on experience. Say for example, first time they are cultivating pony rice. You know that pony rice ரொம்ப சன்னமா இருக்கும், எல்லாரும் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, இட்ஸ் a basmati rice, everybody knows that basmati rice நம்ம கல்டிவேட் பண்றோம். So the farmer have a first time experience. Next time they are expected result is not there, so immediately they have switch over into another pattern.
mail login பண்ணீங்கன்னா
so ஐயாயிரம் வந்து switch over ஆகுது, ஐயாயிரம் வந்து அது எவ்வளவு செலவு every year they have switch over from one farming to another farming, but they are not having any previous studies, they are not having any previous experience, so they are using only for the surrounding experience. But the smart devices, big data analysis, cloud computing systems, they providing the detailed information. When you are cultivate, what kind of agriculture you should cultivate, what about the result will be happen, what about the past years in the same day of cultivation. So everything is given in smart devices. Okay, so technology and innovation. You know that very well. What kind of technology is day by day, year by year, the smart technology will be updated. When you are having mobile phone, you have only 2GB data. 2GB data. After that, you have switch over to 5G. Is it right? 2G data வந்து என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, 4G மாறும், 4G ல என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, 5G க்கு transformation. In future, we will be promoting further. இப்போ 5G ல நம்ம என்ன slower இருக்குன்னு சொல்றோம். Is it right? 5G ல slower இருக்குன்னு சொல்றோம். So the same thing in developed countries, they are using very small technology. The technology means is not removing the farmers, just sustainable. They are giving guidance to the farmer. Technology the decision is only asked. This decision is only given by the farmers. So higher productivity and sustainability through the smart devices, we have a higher productivity and sustainability. How we have given the higher productivity, we have discussed it next slide. So I previously to say that the transformation is required. What kind of transformation? Enna மாற்றம் வேணும்? Because the changes is only to become changes. Okay, the மாற்றம் ஒன்றே மாறாது. Life changes changes. So what kind of transformation is required? The first thing, production centric farming, we need to switch over for farmer centric farming. Do you have any idea about production centric farming? Production centric farming. Production centric means the government policies. Initially, the government policies, everything is focused only for production. That means I need huge output. You can utilize the fertilizer or you can utilize any kind of activity. I need only for output. Huge output. Okay, and output you can follow anything. But in smart farming center, farmer centric transformation, farmer centric farming, we need to expect any greatest output. Okay, we just expect only for what kind of results is having. So, in production centric farming, we are focusing only for yield and quantity, farmers production and worker, market driven external control. So this is old method. So during this production oriented centric, we just making that we got the highest output. The output is increased, but what about the farmers happy? Whether the farmers is happy means they are never too happy because of the huge output. அதிகமான உற்பத்தியாளர் மட்டும் ஒரு farmer happy ஆயிடுவாங்களா? Whether the farmers is happy, they are producing highest yield. ஒரு farmer வந்து ஒரு tomato cultivate பண்றாங்க, ஏதாவது ஒரு agriculture product fruits cultivate பண்றாங்க, huge output வந்து நமக்கு satisfy ஆகும். Why we are not satisfying the huge output?
7,00,000 போய் அப்படியே கார்டு கண்டாக்ட் பேசி 6,000 போட்டோம்.
Why we are not satisfying? Because we are not having a proper pricing. The satisfaction is coming only from income level. Is it right?
Yeah.
You have a highest salary, you got a highest satisfaction. You have a highest income, you have a highest satisfaction. Okay. If you are doing any business, you got 1 rupee profit. Whether the business is profit or loss, the business profit or business is always profit. Okay. After that, some other person doing the same business, they got 100 rupees profit. Which business you have preferred? 100 rupees profit is a preferred. Because we are always expecting the highest income. We are always expecting the highest income. So the production centric, they are not giving the highest only, they are giving only the highest input or highest output. They are never to give the highest income. So that is the problem. So now we are switching over in the smart farming centric, focusing the income and the welfare. Whose income and whose welfare? Farmers' income and farmers' welfare. Okay. How the farmers' income and farmers' welfare? Because if you have an income, you can entertain your agriculture activity. Okay, you have committed in agriculture activity. If you are not having an income, whether you are interested to entertain, whether you are interested to commit, never. So, the farmer-centric farming, focusing on income and welfare, farmers is a decision maker. Farmer is a decision maker. That means they are ready to fixing the price. If you want to get the food, you are ready to pay what they expect. Another one, technology empowerment. The empowerment is through farmers through the adoption of technologies. Technologies are empowerment. Now we are switch over. What kind of transformation is required? So I already said production centric to farmer centric. So how we are switch over farmer centric? Technology enabled agriculture. Technology enabled agriculture. You know that we have an CCTV camera. Everybody knows CCTV. Whether you are interested in your CCTV in your home, you have a mobile phone, you have an app, means you are easy to watch your home activity and your family activity. This is right. The same way, we should understand each and every crops activity, crops growth, crops density, crops fertilizers. Okay, what kind of requirements is required? What kind of weather activities is for the particular fertilizer, particular crops? Everything is monitored through smartphones. So the technology enabled agriculture. Technology is only to making a sustainable of agriculture. Technology agriculture the sustainability will be happening. Improved farmers' income only because of technology. Climate resilient farming. You understand the climate. How you understand? Is an individual is easy to understand the climate? is not possible. But technology to give the great input to identify the real weather conditions. Okay, usually weather we see that. Now I don't know. In our months we first part our phone weather conditions are next 10 days possibilities but smartphone is never we have a sensors. We have a sensors. So we have many sensors out there. We see them in next slides. So we have a sensor. The sensors to study each and every cross. Over crop study. The thing over Wi-Fi connection the same way we have a sensor. That sensor to connect the root also. Crop over root sensor. Okay. So that kind of advancement is not happening in the country. I will given one video. So you see that all the developed countries they are making smart farming activities. Okay. So is it easy? When you are introducing the smartphone, is it easy to learn from every activity? So we have some challenges. If you want to switch over anything, okay, working place switch over to organization switch over to next level. So everything the changes is not easy. Okay. ஈஸியா மாறி முடியுமா இடத்துக்கு எவ்வளவு கிளாஸ் ரூம் உள்ள ஜாலியா பேசிட்டு இருந்திருப்போம் இன்னொரு உட்கார்ந்து கவனிக்கிறது என்ன சொல்ல முடியாது கொஞ்சம் ஹெசிடேஷனா இருக்கும் இல்லையா because we have simply interact that kind of transformation அப்படிங்கிறது என்ன அப்படின்னு சொன்னா is not easy so we as a farmers is also have some challenges to adopting the smart technologies. What kind of challenges? Untrained farmers. Whether today that the farmers are trained, they are replacing or they are using the fertilizers. Even you have a study, your father is an educated person. They never to know what kind of fertilizers we have using that kind of crops. So crops the disease என்ன fertilizers கொடுக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறது இப்ப இருக்கக்கூடிய ஃபார்மர்ஸ்க்கு கூட என்னன்னா நிறைய தெரியும். ஓகேங்களா? கலைப்புள்ளின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. இல்லைங்களா? Roundup. Everybody sees no only for Roundup. The Roundup they have different varieties. Roundup நிறைய varieties இருக்கு. But ஒரு ஃபார்முக்கு ஒரு crops என்ன fertilizers கொடுக்கணும்னு யாருக்கும் தெரியாது அப்படின்னா நீங்க but government still they are aware about the need to give the proper training to the farmers. Farmer என்ன பண்ணணும் ப்ராப்பரான ட்ரைனிங் கொடுத்து என்ன fertilizers கொடுக்கணும் எவ்வளவு அளவு கொடுக்கணும் தெரியாது. You know that the recent incident for Rajasthan I think Rajasthan குஜராத்லயே ஒண்ணு ஒரு குழந்தைக்கு கொடுக்கக்கூடிய மருந்து கண்டென்ட் அதிகமா கொடுத்தா என்னாச்சு குழந்தை தெரியுமா தெரியாதா கோல்டுக்கு கொடுக்கக்கூடிய சன் ஃபார்மாவுடைய ப்ரொடக்ஷன் கம்பெனி பண்ண ஒரு ஃபார்ம் ஒரு என்ன சொல்றதுன்னா ஒரு மெடிசன் யூஸ்வலா ஒரு 200 ml இருக்கும் அவங்க என்ன பண்ணிட்டாங்க 200 ml 500 ml கொடுத்தாங்க அந்த குழந்தை என்னாச்சு அப்படின்னா இறந்துருச்சு. So you know that every crop is a single life. ஒவ்வொரு கிராப் என்னங்க ஒரு உயிர் மாதிரி உங்க வீட்டுல வளர்க்கக்கூடிய ஒரு பூஞ்செடி வச்சிருக்கீங்க வைங்க ஒரு ரோஜா இருந்து கல்விட்டு நேரிட்டீங்கன்னா அந்த ரோஜா செடி ஒரு கொஞ்ச நாள் கொண்டு வச்சே கொஞ்ச நாள் க்ரோத் ஆகும் அதுக்கப்புறம் என்ன ஆகும் அப்படின்னா அப்படியே டாப்ல வந்து போயிடும். ஸோ உடனே நான் நினைப்போம் செடி சரியில்லை அப்படின்னு நம்ம நினைப்போம். So we never to think எவ்வளவு நம்ம கிளைமேட் என்ன கண்டிஷன் இருக்கணும் என்ன சாயில் பொசிஷன் அதுக்கு இருக்கணுங்க அதோட மாய்ஸ்சரைசர் என்ன இருக்கணும் அதுக்கு என்ன இன்புட் நம்ம கொடுக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற பேசிக் சென்ஸ் கூட என்ன அப்படின்னா we are not having. So that is a huge problem of the farmers because the farmers never to know the real situations. That means they are not having any experience in what kind of fertilizers we have cultivated or used in farming. Another one, uncertainty about benefits. They never to think benefits பத்தி நீங்க maximum எல்லாத்துக்கும் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கு எல்லாம் செஞ்சா நமக்கு benefits கிடைக்குமா அப்படின்னா அதுக்கு தெரிஞ்சிருக்கு. But the lack of digital literacy. Your father எல்லாமே smartphones யூஸ் பண்றாங்களா? How many of the family members they are using smartphones? Either your mom and dad. எவ்வளவு யூஸ் பண்றாங்க? So very limited. Okay, if you are entering, I think you are almost in cities இருப்பீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ரூரல்ல போய் பாருங்க ஸ்மார்ட்போன் என்னன்னே தெரியாமல இருக்காங்க. ஸ்மார்ட்போன்னா என்னன்னே தெரியாம இருக்காங்க. If you want to adopt the smart technologies, you need smartphone. Even qualification என்ன அப்படின்னா நம்ம ஸ்மார்ட்போன்ஸ் இருக்கணும். Another one, high limitation cost. Every challenges are given a remedy. ஒவ்வொரு challengesக்கு நான் ஃபைனலா ஒரு ரெமெடி கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. இந்த ரெமெடில பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா implementation cost பொறுத்த வருவாங்க. As a single farmer, I have only 1 acre. Is it possible to implement all the smart devices? Not possible because the smart devices we only from maximum imported. Maximum enga pandrom? Foreign ill import pandrom. You know that automatic irrigation system. Automatic irrigation system பத்தி தெரியுமா? Triplication இல்லையா, ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா என்ன ஆகும் அப்படின்னா 3 hours to 4 hours ஆகும். என்னோட மொபைல்ல என்ன பண்ணலாம், 3 hours செட் பண்ணிட்டா அந்த கேட் கால் வந்து 3 hours போனதுக்கு ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா என்ன ஆகும் அப்படின்னா க்ளோஸ் ஆயிடும். Anybody knows that automatic irrigation? Anybody? So automatic irrigations என்னன்னா நம்ம triplications இருக்கு இல்லையா, triplicationsல மேனுவலா அந்த கேட் கால் வந்துட்டு ஒவ்வொரு டைம் ஸ்விட்ச் ஓவர் பண்றதுக்குள்ள we have an automatic irrigation. The automatic irrigation என்ன பண்ணும் அப்படின்னா is automatically if you are fixing time 1 hour or 2 hours we are fix பண்ணா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா ஆகுங்க turn ஆகும். So we have saved the water. ஏன்னா வாட்டர் சேவ் பண்ணலாம், எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி வந்து அன்வான்டடா வேஸ்ட் சேவ் பண்ணுவாங்க, இந்த நிறைய ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ் இருக்கு. ஓகேவா? சோ ஆட்டோமேட்டிக் இரிகேஷன் வந்து பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா if you need to that means import your wall பெருந்தரை பக்கத்துல மொபிடெக் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு ஆப்ஷன் இருக்கு, தெரியுங்களா? you know that மொபிடெக் the industries happen in located in Perundurai. Okay, they have implemented around Tamil Nadu, around the world is also because they have imported the equipment from foreign country. They have implemented. So ஒரு wall-ஓட cost பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா 6,000 rupees. If you want to implement the one single wall for the triplication for 1 acre, you need minimum 2 to 3 walls. So you approximately you have spent only for 20,000 rupees in the wall. After that, the pipeline and the motor, after that, the electrical work for everything, approximately you need to 1 acre you have spent for the smart devices 50,000 rupees. Is it possible to return from the 1 acre the 50,000 rupees? Is it not possible? That's why we say that it's the biggest challenge. So what we need to change? So I initially said that the foreign countries, they are succeeding the smart devices only because of huge cultivation, wide area of cultivation. But in India, we are focusing on limited levels. Example, 3 acre na 3 acre மட்டுமே அத பண்ணனும்னு நினைக்கிறேன், அதான் ப்ராப்ளமே. பட் ஃபார்மிங் என்ன பண்றாங்க அப்படின்னா they have making, இப்ப ஒரு தக்காளி வந்து கல்டிவேட் பண்றாங்க அப்படினா அது என்ன பண்றாங்க, டொமேட்டோ கல்டிவேட் they have cultivated minimum 100 acres, 100 acre கல்டிவேட் பண்றாங்க minimum, they continuously cultivate. யூடியூப்ல வீடியோஸ்ல இருக்கு பாத்துக்கீங்க, பெரிய பெரிய பிராக்டிஸ் மெஷினரிஸ் என்ன பண்றாங்க, டைரக்ட்டா அப்படியே வீட் கல்டிவேட் பண்ணாலும் ரெகுலர் க்ராப்ல மினிமம் 100 மேக்ஸிமம் 1000 acres வரைக்கும் ஒரே பிளான்ட்டா இருக்கும். But we have only for 50 acres, 100 acres, 100 acres நம்ம தமிழ்நாட்டுல ரொம்ப அதிகம். Only for 10 acres, less than 10 acres people தான் maximum இருக்காங்க. So that's why we say that it is an implementation problem. Data security issues are there. Okay, data security issues இருக்கு. Sophisticated equipment and vulnerable host environment. Okay, sophisticated equipment is not easy because the design is everything is happened from foreign. That means we have always imported, we have always we have focusing from, always we are expecting from foreign countries. Okay, we are not never to design. You know that in when we are entering to Europe and surroundings, okay, there are many agriculture equipment shops are there. என்ன சொல்றாங்க, மினி டிராக்டர்ஸ், ஓகே, கம்யூனிட்டி இதெல்லாம் பாத்துக்கீங்க இல்லையா? சோ இதெல்லாம் என்னன்னா நம்மளோட லோக்காலிட்டியில டிசைன் பண்றது, பட் இட்ஸ் நாட் ஹைலி டெவலப்ட் இன் தி வேர்ல்ட். வேர்ல்ட் லெவல்ல வேர்ல்ட் கிளாஸ்ல நம்ம டிசைன் பண்ணிருக்கோம் அப்படின்னா we never to design the world class, we just design only for the local level. So this is a problem. So how to overcome these changes? Okay, so previously we say that it's a farmers issue. This is for government, that means policy makers. Okay, this barriers is a small village is a government barriers because I initially told ஒரு 100 ஏக்கர் மினிமம் எவ்வளவு இருக்கணும், தனிக்கு கல்டிவேட் பண்ணா 100 ஏக்கர்ஸ் வேணும்னு சொன்னாங்க. 100 acres means என்ன அப்படின்னா we have 100 farmers, each farmers have 1 acre. The 100 farmers is ready to given the government the 100 acre, ஒரே ஏக்கரா பண்றது, ஒரே கல்டிவேட் பண்றது 100 farmers அக்செப்ட் பண்ணுவாங்களா? டெஃபினட்டா பண்ணுவாங்க. Okay, because என்னோட லேண்ட் என்ன பண்ணணும், அது நான் மட்டுமே கல்டிவேட் பண்ணிக்கிறேன், நியூவா யாரும் இல்லை வரணும்னு சொல்லிட்டு பாலிசி டெசிஷன்ஸ் நிறைய இஷ்யூஸ் இருக்குது. அதுதான் அந்த பேரியர்ஸ் சொல்லிருக்கீங்க. poor coverage of connectivity, untrained manpower, robotic investigation, poor standards, high investment costs. Okay, so government is also, if we are taking steps, means we have also a huge investment cost. So we need to concentrate for public and the government contributions. So this is one of the way to reducing the cost. Then poor coverage. Okay, you know that network coverage. Okay, when you enter into any classroom, they are not having coverage in mobile phone also. So if you need to do that, the smart devices, we follow IoT. Do you have any idea about IoT? Internet of Things. What do you call the Internet of Things? What do you call the Internet of Things? Anybody? Very good. Instructions is transmitted by internet. Yeah. If you have an internet, you want to communicate and transformate any kind of information through internet, that is called the Internet of Things. So you have an internet, you know the very well internet. Internet in the sense, we have connecting the internet through cable or wireless. Okay, the Internet of Things is almost happening only through wireless. It's not for wire. Okay, that is called the Internet of Things. You have an internet, you can do anything. Okay, you have a software, you want to connect in a foreign country, if you have an internet, you have easy to connect each and everywhere. So that's why we say that it is an Internet of Things. So, what is the code of that? Technology is only successful when it improves humans' life. Okay, technology is only successful only it improves humans' life. So we have a technology. We have what kind of technology? We have a mobile phone. Whether the mobile phone will improve your human life, we have using maximum time. That's why we wear lens. Is it right? Maximum time. That means we have maximum spend only for social media. We have engaged only for shorts, reels, and Facebooks. Is it right? So we never to enter into LinkedIn and professional development websites. So the technology, what kind of technology for needed for agriculture? We see that there are many technologies involved in that information. Cloud-based database. What do you call the cloud-based data? Cloud storage. When your email storage is completed, we are easy to buy cloud storage in a very short, very minimum amount. Okay, you have a 15 TB, so just for monthly 100 rupees or 200 rupees. Okay, so cloud storage is a wonderful system to store the data. Previously, I saw that, previous slides I saw that experience-based agriculture. At present, our Indian farmers to follow only based on experience basis. That means I have an experience. I have prepared my experience is that slide. Okay, you have your experience. Now the slide every prepare it's my own experience. You have own experience. You have prepared some other way. Is it right? The same thing is followed in agriculture. That means the farmers to utilize their experience only in their farming. They never to share anywhere their neighbors or any others. Whether the experience is good or bad, only thing after completing your cultivation, then only you know that your experience whether it is good or bad. Is it right? Now the experience enjoy experience learn send the Saria. Okay, so we have a cloud storage, we have a cloud database. That database to store all kind of information. Say for example, you have a mobile phone, you are taking each and every photo. That photo is stored in Google storage, Google Photos. They ask the mobile phone to ask, you want to create any memories or memory shots or short videos to joining all the photos. Birthday photo or travel or 10 years photo video create even immediately. Even how it is possible, whether you have created image, whether you have created video, you can create not that. So, and the technology, agriculture you are cultivating one farm, one farm one seed cultivate and the seed growth, sensor capture. Okay, sensor capture duration store. If you have any disease, if you have attacked any disease or any differentiation between past experience, this is our data store 10 years compare the best result. If you have any disease, you have find out any disease, they have given proper outcomes. Okay, that is major source. Some cloud store usual data source but this is a huge technique for using to developing the agriculture to protecting the disease from the agriculture. You know that coconut first unknown diseases are mostly attract the not only for the human, even though in agriculture also. Okay, agriculture farming and unknown diseases they are attracting more things. Okay, so small weather stations. See that small weather stations. Small weather stations. You know that is a weather station. It's a simple device to display, to capture all the details, to display through YouTube. The same way, the small devices to capture the weather conditions of that particular location. What kind of crops you have cultivated. So whether that cultivation, that weather is enough to cultivate that crops or not. அந்த இடத்துல அந்த கண்டிஷன் இருந்ததுன்னா அந்த வெதர் கல்டிவேட் பண்றதுக்கு போதுமானதா இருக்குதா இல்லையா அப்படிங்கறத என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க. So அதனால கவர்மெண்ட் என்ன பண்றாங்க, green house farming. They have introduced the green house farming. Due to green house farming தெரியுமா, we have a lot of subsidies are there. நிறைய சப்சிடி கொடுக்குறாங்க கவர்மெண்ட். எதுக்குங்க? கிரீன் ஹவுஸ் farming. கிரீன் ஹவுஸ் farming என்ன, நீங்க என்ன கைண்ட் ஆஃப் வீட்டுக்கு தேவையான காய்கறிகள் இருந்துங்க எந்த ப்ராடக்ட் நீங்க கொடுத்தாலும் கவர்மெண்ட் என்ன கொடுக்கலாம், கிரீன் ஹவுஸ் farming கொடுக்குறாங்க. Due to only because of huge weather conditions. ஓகேங்களா, அதிகப்படியான weather conditions தான் farming கொண்டு வராங்க. அப்புறம் remote monitoring system. Okay, we have a remote. இப்போ ரொம்ப சிம்பிளா தெரிஞ்சுங்க. Okay, your land is within surrounding of your 5 kilometers from your home. 5 kilometers இருந்ததுன்னா you have one startup motor. அந்த மோட்டரோட ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணியா அந்த என்ன சொல்றது அப்படின்னா மோட்டர் ஸ்டார்டர்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த ஸ்டார்டர் வந்து நம்ம வீட்ல வச்சுட்டு you have put it in our land ஒரு வெஸ்ட்னா போடுங்க. ஜஸ்ட் நீங்க வீட்ல மோட்டர் போடுங்க. 5 கிலோமீட்டர் வரைக்கும் எந்த ஒரு 10 பைசா செலவு இல்லாம நீங்க இன் கேஸ் மொபைல் ஃபோன் யூஸ் பண்ணா கூட ரீசார்ஜ் பண்ணணும். பட் the new system என்ன வந்து அப்படினா 5 km surroundings வரைக்கும் you need not do any connectivity. Okay, எந்த ஒரு connectivity வைட் connectivity இல்ல, எதுவும் தேவையில்லை. just remote sensor-ல you just put it on. நான் என்ன பண்றேன், யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். வீட்ல நம்ம போர்டு போட்டுறீங்களா, மோட் ஆன் பண்ணீங்களா, அதுக்கு ஸ்டாப் யூஸ் பண்றோம். the same switch based on that agriculture வந்து ஒரு 5 km 70 km land இருந்தா போதும். நீங்க வீட்ல இருக்கதே நம்ம ஒவ்வொரு டைம் அந்த மோட்டர் போயிட்டு வர தேவையில்லை. at the same time the sensor is also predict that what about the water level, whether it is the capability of to reach that level or not. நம்ம யூஸ் பண்ற அளவுக்கு இருக்கா இல்லையா அப்படிங்கறது எவ்வளவு மணி நேரம் போகும், இது எல்லாத்தையும் சென்ஸ் பண்ணக்கூடிய சென்சார் we have a smart devices. But that devices still we are not using in our country. இப்போ வரைக்கும் என்ன பண்ணலாம், very limited people what only they are using. But in 2050 one of the statistical government report to say that in 2050 every individual farmers minimum they are using 2 to 3 smart devices. 2 to 3 smart devices for each and every farmers, because in 2050 we have a huge population. The statistics will be shown in farmer upcoming slides. Okay, another one, smart robots. Okay, this is not possible for India, is already there in Japan, is already there in Japan, China, USA, it's already there, right? So and you have entered into farming. ஒரு ஃபார்முக்குள்ள என்டர் ஆகிறப்போங்க ஒரு தக்காளி பழம் இருக்குங்க, அல்லது ஆப்பிள் இருக்கு. ஆப்பிள் வந்து ப்ராப்பரான கல்டிவேஷன் ஸ்டேஜ்ல இருக்கா இல்லையா எப்படி கண்டுபிடிப்பீங்க? How to identify whether the crops is ready to use or not? கொய்யாப்பழம் சாப்பிடுறீங்க இல்லையா, கொய்யாப்பழம் எந்த கண்டிஷன்ல இருந்தா சாப்பிடுவீங்க? ரொம்பவே பச்சையா இருந்து சாப்பிடுவீங்களா, கொஞ்சம் பழுத்து இருக்கணுமா? பச்சையா இருந்து சாப்பிடுவீங்க. வெரி குட். அப்போ நம்ம ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்றோம் இல்லையா, whether the ready to using the condition or not. வாழைப்பழத்தை பச்சையா இருந்து சாப்பிடுவீங்களா? அப்ப என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, வாழைப்பழம் என்ன பண்ணுவோம், அது நல்லா பழுத்து சாப்பிடக்கூடிய கண்டிஷன். நேரம் மட்டும் அறிந்த மட்டும் பத்தாது, we need to usage that or யூஸ் பண்ணக்கூடிய கண்டிஷன்ல இருக்கணும். ஆனா how we are sensing that நம்ம நேர்ல தான் பார்க்கறோம். But the robot smart agriculture robots என்ன பண்ணும் அப்படின்னா they have sensing. next video கொடுத்துருக்கேன். ஓகேங்களா, சென்ஸ் பண்ணி எப்படி சென்ஸ் பண்ணும், whether the product is ready to use or not, அது சென்ஸ் பண்ணும். you need not to visit the farm. நீங்க ஃபார்முக்கு போகணும் அப்படிங்கிற அவசியமே கிடையாது. if you have only one farmer you have easy to operate the robotics. Okay, right. Another one, aerial robots. Okay, you have that aerial robots. Nowadays we are using the drones யூஸ் பண்றோம் இல்லையா? இப்ப வில்லேஜஸ்லோட வந்துச்சு என்ன பண்றாங்க, ஃபெர்டிலைசர்ஸ் வந்து ஃபீட் பண்றாங்க, என்ன பண்றாங்க அப்படின்னா ட்ரோன்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்றாங்க. பட் இட் இஸ் வெரி லிமிட்டட் சோர்சஸ். ஓகே, யூசுவலா மேனுவலா அந்த ஃபெர்டிலைசர் பண்றோம். இப்ப இருக்கக்கூடிய இந்த ட்ரோன் சிஸ்டம் என்ன பெனிஃபிட்ஸ் அப்படின்னா, ட்ரோன் சிஸ்டம் இஸ் எக்ஸாக்ட்லி டு பிரெடிக்ட் தி லெவல். எங்க வந்துட்டு டிசீஸ் அதிகமா இருக்குதோ அந்த இடத்துல என்ன ஆகும்னா அந்த ஸ்ப்ரே பண்றது அதிகமா பண்ணுவாங்க. நல்லா இருக்கிற இடத்துல என்னன்னா அந்த ஸ்ப்ரே வந்து லிமிட்டடா இருக்கும். That means the usage of fertilizer is reduced only because of drones. Okay, in case of the human, you know that human என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, fertilizer ஸ்ப்ரே பண்றப்போ ஈவனா அப்படியே அடிச்சிடுவாங்க. அவங்களால ஏதாவது நடக்க முடியல அந்த இடத்துல என்ன ஆகுங்க, fertilizer ஃபார்ம்ஸ் வந்து டிஸ்ப்ளே ஆகும், fertilizer யூசேஜ் வந்து அதிகமாகும். But here They have using the smart sensor, that means the robot sensor, that is a drones. We have easy to find out where the diseases are there, where we are requiring the highest fertilizer. For everything is because of only for technology. Okay, right. What do you think? Smart farming. What do you call smart farming? From beginning itself, we say that it's a smart farming, smart farming. Smart farming, it is nothing but technology, data, and decision making. Who is the decision maker for here? Who is the decision maker? Farmer is the decision maker. Farmer is the decision maker. Okay. Whether you are a decision maker for your life, no. The influencer is the decision maker of your life. உங்களோட வாழ்க்கையை தீர்மானிக்கிறது யாருங்க? உங்களுடைய influencers தான். Here we have a technology as well as we have a data. We have a decision making authority, that means farmer. That is called the smart farming. Okay. Right. Sound video. Okay, after this video, I want to ask you some questions from the participants. Okay, what kind of interaction has happened for past 1 hour? Okay.
Our mission is to bring the best funds possible for the betterment of humanity, said the authors of this vertical farming system. Since 2004, they've been trying to make sure that even a small piece of land brings maximum benefits, and the numbers speak for themselves. Just think about it. The system provides up to 26 crops a year, and it needs only 1% of the area required for conventional cultivation methods. According to the designers, the system is based on aeroponic technology, which they personally developed to supply water to the roots. To put it simply, the roots are sprayed with special mist, so they require 30% less water than hydroponics. It's also possible to monitor a variety of parameters at any time and promptly respond to the whims of the future crop. At the push of a button, you've got nutritious, fresh forage for your livestock. No waste, all year round production, and 95% less water than conventional feeds. Sounds like a fairy tale, but it's already a reality. On the screen is a vertical hydroponic system that will help improve farm efficiency in the long run, which sounds even better in the face of news about meat shortages. Also, it's environmentally friendly. If the feed is of good quality, cows emit less methane. The system is called hydro-green and comes in different configurations, for example, for 100 or 1,000 cows. Seeding, watering, and lighting are taken care of by the smart components. 2 hydro-green units in the starter configuration produce about 1,300 pounds of feed per day, while 12 more advanced units will replace about 380 soccer fields. Since we're on the subject of cows, let's talk about milk. Cow's milk is about 81% of the total volume of milk production, and considering that according to the forecasts, the consumption of dairy products will have been increasing at least until 2030, these solutions are clearly fitting. On your screen is an automation system for dairy farming, convenient not only for people, but also for cows. The cows decide themselves when to eat, drink, relax, or be milked, the company says. The iFlow concept is low noise and has an improved aiming system, so even unusual eye shapes are no longer a problem. The system reduces energy consumption by 20% and is extremely simple. All the options you need fit on your smartphone screen. We have an urgent problem we must solve. This team intrigues us. What do you think they're talking about? It turns out that soon we won't be able to keep food more or less affordable as we'll simply run out of resources. So it's time for a new way to feed our world, or more simply, a new mobile phone. According to the team, one of the problems is complicated logistics chains. It's not easier to establish local production at once in the right place. So, they offer this automated hydroponic mobile phone that saves transportation time, water, land and energy. One farm yields 240 pounds of microgreens, about 120,000 planters, and a germination rate around 100%. It can be used even at temperatures of minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Fruits and vegetables are great, but what about something more nutritious? Easy. Norway has come up with a new generation of fish farms. China is also involved in the project, with its representatives promising to build bridges between international companies and contribute to the development within the interfaces of maritime industry and aquaculture. The farms plan to hold about more than 22 million pounds of salmon initially. It's 1,236 feet long, which is more than the height of the Eiffel Tower. 6 tanks have been provided for the fish, and the structure can withstand waves of up to 33 feet, and in the event of particularly bad weather, it rises by 13 feet. And according to data online, the project required about $197 million of investment. We're still on the fish topic. It turns out that if you work in the field of water supply for private and commercial customers, you can get to the point of developing solutions like this. On your screen is a 12,500 square foot aquaculture farm, which was assisted by a specialist from the US firm. Workers are evaluating the efficiency of tilapia breeding. 242 days ago, they brought the fingerlings here and they grew into these 1.5 pound fish. The farm is equipped with 5 separate recirculation systems, and the fish are transported far enough. One lot will reach China just in time for the local New Year. The mortality rate in the batch is only 2%, while initially it was supposed to be 10%, so the profits are obviously not bad. Ordinary bridges are boring, so why not upgrade them by turning them into a work of modern art? If you think it's expensive and time-consuming, you're mistaken. For example, this beauty delights the citizens of a German city every spring. The Tunnel Bridge was built in 2000 for an exhibition. It's 49 feet long and weighs about 41,888 pounds. A total of 2,160 pots were required, and among the occupants of the engineering marvel are violet, lavender, sage and wallflower. You can enjoy the beauty and fragrance of the flowers beginning in April, and the key idea is to make art, nature and technology tangible. Here's another curious project. A vertical farm can be built anywhere in the world. It yields twice as much as the competition. It has a unique modular design and produces quality products all year round. Sounds great, doesn't it? There's a reason Driscoll's is a sponsor. At one point, this company controlled a third of the US dairy market. One of the manufacturer's slogans is that the farm is only as good as its equipment. Our smartphones are more powerful than Apollo hardware, so why not apply state-of-the-art technology to agriculture? The final result is a robotic system run with a special operating system 20OS, and a special sponge substance is used instead of soil. Cabbage, onions, sorrel and basil are already yielding good crops. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? According to the calendar, it was the egg. World Egg Day is celebrated on the second Friday of October, and World Chicken Day on the second Thursday of November. And we should thank technology for the abundance of both. Thanks to them, modern poultry farms look like this. The screen shows a solution from Germany, so the company is ready to set up commercial poultry farming systems all over the EU. The German version offers excellent ventilation, easy cleaning and the placement of various elements, as well as automation. For example, if necessary, robotic arms can be installed in the lines. If there are any difficulties, the company is ready to provide support for the project. Next is a no less high-profile project. We are offered a new model for sustainable farming. The creators of the system are convinced that it's time to upgrade the technology of agriculture and robotics and others.
Then using a physical to take the data from the office and we can transport it into a very, very effective ones. Concept は、農業、健康、環境です。こちらに人が、役所を感じられて、仕事の効率化につながっている。
Okay. So, all the videos வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஜப்பான்ல இருக்குது ஒரு ஆபீஸ் ஃபுல்லா வந்து அவங்களுக்கு தேவையான ஹோல் வெஜிடபிள்ஸ் அந்த இதை வந்து கல்வி கம்ப்ளீட் பண்றாங்க. ஓகேங்களா? Now I have a few classification, it's like clarifications. Anybody's father is doing a farmer, பெற்றோரோட ஃபார்மர் யாராவது, பேரண்ட்ஸ் யாராவது ஃபார்மரா இருக்காங்களா? யாருடைய பேரண்ட்ஸும் ஃபார்மரா இல்லையா? Anybody? Parents என்ன பண்ணிருக்காங்க? வச்சிருக்காங்க, என்ன வச்சிருக்காங்க? மளிகை வச்சிருக்காங்க. Farmers' parents are there. Farmers' parents, family. So parent யாருமே வந்து grandparents. Anybody is a grant of farmer? Why I want to ask that question? Only because what kind of problems you have really faced? Your parent வந்து okay, இந்த சொல்லிட்டு பரவாயில்ல. Your parent கிட்ட போய் நீங்க கேட்டு பாருங்க. Okay, they are doing any dairy farming, okay, or வந்து வேற எந்த farming activities அவங்க பண்ணிட்டு சரிங்க. What kind of problems they are facing? So today we see that some videos பாத்தீங்களா? What technologies they have used? They have using their own building, they have cultivated their own vegetables in their own place. So that kind of things is happening. Recently, the China to cultivate the some seeds in deserts. Deserts le ஏதாவது things வருமா? எது பாலைவனத்துல ஏதாவது வருமானா? எது ஆனா என்ன பண்றாங்க அவங்க? They are creating farming activities. So this is an advanced technologies out there. So usually in smart agriculture we have classified under 4-5 heads. What kind of applications we have used? Soil monitoring. First மண்ணோட தரத்தை தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும். இந்த இடத்துல இதுதான் விளையும் அப்படிங்க. இல்லையா? So that people only to know that where we have cultivated, what kind of things we have cultivated. என்னங்க நம்ம கல்டிவேட் பண்ணணும் அப்படிங்கிறது தெரிஞ்சா மட்டும்தான், எங்க வரும் அப்படிங்கிறது தெரிஞ்சா மட்டும்தான் நம்ம கல்டிவேட் பண்ண முடியும். அதுக்கு we have a facilities for கவர்மெண்ட் என்ன பண்ணிருக்காங்க அப்படின்னு சொன்னா இந்த சாயில் எவாலுவேஷன் இதெல்லாம் கொண்டு வந்திருக்காங்க. ஓகே, சாயில் எவாலுவேஷன் வந்துட்டு எப்படி இருக்கும்னா கவர்மெண்ட் அப்பப்போ பண்ணுவாங்க யாருக்கெல்லாம் தேவைப்படுதோ. பட் farmers they not have full awareness regarding that soil evaluation. வாட்டர் மானிட்டரிங் இரிகேஷன் சொல்லுவாங்க. நியூட்ரிஷன் மானிட்டரிங் என்ன திங்ஸ் இருக்கு என்ன வேணும். ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் இந்த நியூட்ரிஷன் டெஃபிஷியன்சினால ஒரு ஃபார்ம் ஒரு கிராப்ஸ் வந்து டவுன் ஆகுது அப்படின்னா அதுக்கு என்ன நியூட்ரிஷன் வேணும் அப்படிங்கறத சென்ஸ் பண்ணுவோம். Okay, say for example, this is required for urea, this is required for any other fertilizer. They have mentioned என்ன வேணும் அப்படிங்கறத என்ன பண்ணுவோம் சென்ஸ் பண்ணுவோம். ஃபார்மிங்ல என்ன பண்ணுவோம் அப்படின்னா சென்ஸ் பண்ணுவோம். அந்த சென்ஸ் பண்றது என்ன அப்படின்னா about பெஸ்ட்ங்க பெஸ்ட் மானிட்டரிங். you have any idea about pests? unwanted things. ஒரு பூஜை வைக்கிறீங்க அப்படின்னா அது பூஜையோட என்ன வருதுங்க தேவையில்லாத கலைகள் நிறைய வருது இல்லையா. அந்த பெஸ்ட் என்ன அப்படின்னு தேவையில்லாத கலைகள் வருது, தேவையில்லாத டிசீஸ் என்ன அட்டாக் பண்ணுது அப்படிங்கறத நமக்கு பியூரிஃபை பண்ணி கொடுக்கணும். அதுக்கு பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா இன்சிடென்ட்ஸ் அப்படின்றீங்க கோபி சென்சஸ் சொல்லுவாங்க. Geography sensors. So we have a n number of sensors that sensors to predict the future agriculture. Okay. So another one is environment and farm implements. Environment is weather conditions. Okay, whether it is warm conditions or cool conditions, whether we need to irrigation the water or not. That water கொடுக்கணுமா தேவையில்லை அப்படிங்கறது எல்லாத்தையும் டிசைட் பண்றது என்ன அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க அந்த weather conditions தான் டிசைட் பண்ணுவாங்க. So temperature sensor, remote sensing, robots. Okay, so these are the devices for utilizing to modernize the agriculture in a good manner. So finally, what do you call the market? Okay, we are commerce students, we very know about that marketing, how we have marketing our product. The smart device is also there to marketing our agriculture product. So, what are the smart farming applications? Drone crop monitoring. Okay, we have monitored our crops in through drone mode and remote monitoring and management, IoT based sensors. So based on the IoT, that means Internet of Things technology, we are making the sensor whether the crop is exactly growing or not. So if you are not growing, what is the reason behind it is not growing? What about the output they are giving? What about the result is given sensor? For everything it will be happened only because of the smart farming. Smart farming என்ன பண்ண முடியும் ஒரு செடி நட்டதுல இருந்து அது வளர்ந்து வர வரைக்கும் அதுக்கு தேவையான விஷயங்கள் என்னங்கறத ஒவ்வொரு ஸ்டேஜ்லயும் ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணுவாங்க. இங்க கம்பேர் வித் பாஸ்ட் ரெக்கார்ட்ஸ் ப்ரீவியஸ் ரெக்கார்ட்ஸோட கம்பேர் பண்ணுவோம். அப்படி கம்பேர் பண்றப்ப என்னன்னா we have a result. Okay, அத பேஸ் பண்ணி இன்டர்நெட் ஆஃப் திங்ஸ் எல்லாம் என்ன பண்ணுவோம் அப்படினா ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணுவோம். Okay, so these are the smart irrigation systems, automated livestock monitoring. Livestock monitoring is நம்ம வீட்ல வரக்கூடிய things இந்த ஆடு மாடு வளர்த்தறதுல கோழி வளர்த்தறதுல அத வந்து மெயின்டைன் பண்ண முடியாது. So we have some tax livestock கிட்ட இருக்குதுன்னா tax இருக்குது. So this is Internet of Things. Okay, please listen. Internet of Things வந்து we have an environment sensor. So total environment we have sensing environment sensor, insect sensor, that is root. Okay, root என்ன பண்ண அப்படினா leaf sensor. அதோட leaf when you enter any fertilizer shop they have masking leaves. leaves தான் கேட்பாங்க. எந்த ஒரு fertilizer center போனாலும் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் உங்களுக்கு என்ன கேட்பாங்க அந்த agriculture க்கு leaf எடுத்து வாங்கி கேட்பாங்க. அந்த leaf பார்த்தாலே தெரியும் what kind of disease is attacking the fertilizer அப்படிங்கிறது. ஏன்னா crops என்ன அட்டாக் ஆயிருக்குங்கிறது நமக்கு தெரியும். So leaf sensor. Then twin sensor. What do you call the twin? Twin in the sense is unwanted issues, unwanted tissues alone. Tissue culture system on the tissue culture என்ன பண்ணுவோம்னா தேவையில்லாத கலைகள் என்ன பண்றதுன்னா ரிமூவ் பண்றது. Tissue culture, twin sensor, insect sensor, அது கலைகள் கூடியதுங்க. Then the root sensor, whether the root is செடி நல்லா இருக்குங்க பட் கீழ பாத்தீங்கன்னா அது வேர் கரையான்னு சொல்லுவோம். Okay, root sensor என்ன பண்ணுவோம்னா whether the root is clear or not. Okay, if you are a doctor they are asking whether your root is clear or not. They are asking many people the same way we are asking in farms. Okay, now farms என்ன பண்ணுவோம் அப்படின்னா root வந்து clear ஆன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. The nutrition sensor, what kind of nutrition is required for this farming activities அப்படிங்கறத நம்ம ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணுவோம். Then irrigation system, whether the water is required for the farms or not அப்படிங்கறத நம்ம அப்படின்னா ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணுவோம். That is called the irrigation sensor. After that we have an expert opinion. So based on this information we store the communication gateway through IoT. Okay, this is a communication gateway. This information we have stored in cloud. That cloud to giving the providing information to the farmers to asking the expert opinions. Okay, agri officers, they are giving the solution. So if you have any disease, what kind of activity we have done. So இது என்ன பண்ணும் the farmer கிட்ட இந்த சென்சார் என்ன பண்ணும்னா ஒவ்வொரு சீட்ஸ் இதையும் நம்ம ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணி எங்க ஸ்டோர் பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னா கிளவுட் ஸ்டோரேஜ்ல ஸ்டோர் பண்ணிடும். ஓகேங்களா, பிக் டேட்டான்னு சொல்லுவோம். I will given the full explanation big data finally. So இங்க என்ன பண்ணுவோம், big data ஸ்டோர் பண்ணிடுவோம். இங்க என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, எக்ஸ்பர்ட்ஸ்க்கு ஒப்பீனியன் கம்யூனிகேட் பண்ணுவோம். எக்ஸ்பர்ட்ஸ் கம்யூனிகேட் பண்றப்ப என்ன ஆகும் சொல்லுவாங்க, இந்த மாய்ஸ்சர் சென்சர், சாயில் எலிமெண்டல் சென்சருங்க, ஃபுட் சென்சருங்க, சாயில் சென்சர், இதெல்லாம் என்ன பண்ணுறீங்கன்னா ஸ்ட்ரீம் சென்சர், இது எல்லாமே ஒரு மேட்ச் பண்ணும். இதுக்கு இருக்கிறது எல்லாமே என்ன அப்படின்னா அந்த ஃபார்மிங்கோட சென்சர். ஒரு என்ன சொல்றாங்க, ஒரு கிராப் இருக்குன்னா அந்த கிராப்ல ஒவ்வொரு கிராப்புக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய வேல்யூஸ் எந்த லொகேஷன்ல அது டிசீஸ் அட்டாக் ஆயிருக்கு, எந்த லொகேஷன்ல நியூட்ரிஷன் ரெக்குயர்மெண்ட்ஸ் இருக்கு அப்படிங்கிறது எல்லாமே டிசைட் பண்ணுவாங்க. சோ இந்த இன்டர்நெட் ஆஃப் திங்ஸ்ல வந்து பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னு சொன்னா IoT based networks is a big data. Okay, big data சொல்லுவாங்க. Do you have any idea about big data? The ChatGPT is working and artificial intelligence is working only because of big data. Okay, if you ask any question, they are giving immediate result. What basis? Is everything is already stored. Okay, you have a mobile phone, you have taken one photo, that photo is stored in Google Photos. Okay, if you are searching any through Google Lens, okay, immediately your photo will become first. Is it right? So this kind of data recovery, okay, usually initially Oracle use பண்ணுவோம். Okay, but at present we are using that cloud storage. If any kind of information you have immediately to recover. You have a huge number of data. Huge number means not 100 or 1000. It's in lakhs and lakhs of data. Okay, the whole country data is withdrawn from within a single click. That is called the cloud computing. Okay, big data is low. That is stored in the cloud computing. So these technologies are most important for reducing the crop diseases. Okay, to reducing the farmer losses. Even the technology என்ன பண்ணும் அப்படின்னா farmer loss ஆகிறத அவாய்ட் பண்ணும். என்ன ரீசன் farmers loss வரும் அப்படின்னா lack of production after the price. This is most important. ஒன்னா ப்ரொடக்ஷன் குறைஞ்சிருக்கும், இல்லைன்னா அதோட பிரைஸ் கிடைச்சிருக்காரு. அப்ப ப்ரொடக்ஷன் இம்ப்ரூவ் பண்ணணும் என்ன பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னா we should concentrate for each crop. ஒவ்வொரு கிராப்பையும் என்ன பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னா கான்சென்ட்ரேட் பண்ணணும். Then precision agriculture. At present in our Tamil Nadu agriculture system, they follow precision agriculture system. That means துல்லிய வேளாண்மை சொல்லுவாங்க, துல்லிய விவசாயம் சொல்லுவாங்க. We have concentrated for each and every aspect. That means every crop, every single crop. சுகர்கான் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா every seed, இங்க ஒவ்வொரு சீடும் நமக்கு இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். அதுதான் துல்லியம்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. சரிங்களா? Even AI powered predictive analysis. You have a mobile phone, you have a ChatGPT. Okay, you just scan the image of, you just making a photo and through ChatGPT. ChatGPT என்ன பண்றீங்க, ஒரு போட்டோ மட்டும் எடுங்க. அது மொபைல் ஒரு போட்டோ எடுத்து ChatGPT அப்லோட் பண்ணிட்டுங்க. What kind of diseases are there and what kind of information are there in particular photo அப்படின்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா it provide complete history. Okay, ஒரு just ஒரு லீஃப் மட்டும் எடுத்து போட்டோ எடுத்தீங்கன்னா போதும். So everything is provided through artificial intelligence. Okay, that is called the AI powered predictive analysis. Use machine learning and historical data, forecast the crop yield, detect the diseases carefully, and provide the real-time showing advices. This is most important. Okay, you know that every farmer they want to visit their farming in every day. So over now, farmers are visit farming. Why? If you are losing the visit day 1 week or 2 weeks, the crops is totally damaged. ஒரு நாள் ரெண்டு நாள் பார்க்க விட்டீங்க அப்படின்னா the crops என்ன ஆகும் அப்படின்னா டோட்டலா டேமேஜ் ஆகும். Because easy to organize the diseases is very quickly. So அது என்ன பண்ணும் அப்படின்னா every day நம்ம விசிட் பண்ணலினாலும் இந்த AI predictive technology என்ன பண்ணும் அப்படின்னா நமக்கு இன்ஃபர்மேஷன்ஸ் ப்ரொவைட் பண்ணும். ஓகே, அதுல என்ன அப்படின்னா VR சொல்லுவோம், அதாவது variable rate technology is automatically adjust the application of seeds, fertilizers and precise based on the specific needs in different field zones identified via GPS and the soil sensor. The GPS soil sensor. The drone நம்ம என்ன பண்ணோம் அப்படின்னா we have making an fertilizers. Specifically in Tamil Nadu, recently maximum people they are using drones fertilizers. Drone மூலமா என்ன பண்றோம், fertilizers வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். ஓகேங்களா? எப்படி satellite land வந்து என்ன சொல்றீங்க என்கரேஜ் பண்றோம், அது மாதிரிங்க நம்ம fertilizers யூஸ் பண்றப்போ where they require எந்த fertilizers அதிகமா தேவை அப்படிங்கறது எது ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்றோம் அப்படின்னா நம்ம drones வந்து ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்றோம். Computer vision. So cameras and drones or tractors use the AI to grade up the crop quality. Okay, whether they are grade up the quality. Who's grade up the quality? Actually, the buyer to grade up the quality. Okay, this is the first grade. This is the second grade. If you are taking coconut, we have many grades. If you are taking any crops, if you are buying apples, they have two different grades. If you are making a pomegranate, you have a different classifications based on the price. This is right. Correct by now, first quality, second quality, third quality, so on. But while we are making cultivation, the computer system, they have decided which one is comes under first quality, which one is comes under second quality. Okay, in case of in physical manner, we are taking very long time as well as we are using if any some other additions also. For a high quality இருக்கிறதுல ஏதாவது ஒண்ணா low quality input பண்ணிட்டீங்க அப்படினா அந்த டோட்டல் என்ன ஆகும் அப்படினா input ஆகும். ஓகேங்களா? So அது என்ன பண்ணும் அப்படினா AI power they have find out the quality. ஓகேங்களா? quality first quality, second quality அப்படிங்கிறது என்ன பண்ணும் அப்படினா அதை predict பண்ணும். Then robotics automation. Okay. Robotics automation என்ன பண்ணும் அப்படினா so automated tractor. You need not to have any people. Okay, you are not need not to have any person to manage the tractors. Tractor order தெரிஞ்சா மட்டும் ஓடணும் அப்படிங்கிற அவசியம் எல்லாம் கிடையாது. So it is automatic tractors, agriculture robotics, that is called the agri bots. Okay, agri robotics இருக்கு. Then drones already உங்களுக்கு கன்வே பண்ணிட்டேன். So agri robots பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா கொஞ்ச நேரம் வீடியோஸ் பார்த்திருப்பீங்க. The video they are providing, they have find out the exact value. எந்த product quality இருக்குது. Bananas ஒரு example சொல்லலையா? banana எந்த condition ல நம்ம யூஸ் பண்ண முடியும் அப்படிங்க. அதை predict பண்றது எது அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க நம்மளுடைய robotics. Okay, agriculture robotics specialized robot for the labor intensive tasks such as strawberry picking, roasting, crushing and zapping beets into the leaves and avoid the habits use. இப்ப ரோஸ்ட்ல பைக்கிறதா நிறைய பேர் என்ன மிஸ்யூஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஏதோ பைக்கலாம் ஏதோ பைக்க கூடாதுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. Specifically it is utilized for fruits. சரிங்களா? fruits பரிமிஷனுக்கு நம்ம என்ன பண்ணுவோம் அப்படின்னா எப்படி பண்ணுவோம். Then vertical farming. I have given video is also there. The video கொடுத்திருக்கீங்க. Vertical farming la usually we are using the horizontal farming. Land sources price பண்ணோம்லையா? அது பேர் என்ன horizontal. Vertical farming means we have on so that means we have on grade அந்த எக்ஸாம்பிள் இது ஒரு சிலருக்கு ஒரு பில்டிங் இருக்கு. பில்டிங் ஓட எண்ட்ல நாம என்ன பண்ணுவோம் அப்படின்னா ஸ்டோன்ஸ் மாதிரி நான் சொல்றது இல்ல லைன் மாதிரி கல்குலேட் பண்ணுவோம். ஓகேங்களா? அதான் நம்ம வெர்டிகல் கல்குலேஷன் பண்ணுவோம். சோ முன்னாடி சொன்னலையா ஒரு வீடியோஸ் காமிச்சிருந்தேன். வெர்டிகல் கல்குலேஷன் ஒரு பில்டிங்ல ஒரு ஆபீஸ்ல எப்படி கல்குலேட் பண்ணிருக்காங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்றேன். The cross growth in standard layers. Okay, we have creating many layers. 95% less than water. Okay, usually you are using 100%. You just using just 5%. The usage of water is totally low. So just comparing your home. நீங்க வீட்ல வளர்க்கக்கூடிய சின்ன சின்ன செடிகளுக்கு பாத்தீங்கன்னா தெரியும் வாட்டர் அதிகமா கொடுக்கலனா நம்மளோட வெர்டிகல் ஹைட் பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா இன்க்ரீஸ் ஆகிட்டே இருக்கும். ஹரிசான்டல் ஃபார்மிங்ல மட்டும் என்ன ஆகும்னா you need huge waters. You need to focus in because vertical water system என்ன அப்படினாங்க ஆட்டோமேட்டடா மேல இருக்கிறது எக்ஸஸ் இருக்கிறது எல்லாமே அப்படியே கீழ வந்துரும். Climatical condition changes ஆகுது. And heteroponics and aeroponics. The heteroponics அப்படிங்கிறதுனா it's a soil free system. You need not have any soil. மண்ணே தேவையில்லை. விவசாயம் பண்ண என்ன தேவையில்லை. நமக்கு மண்ணே தேவையில்லை. மண்ணே இல்லாம என்ன பண்ண முடியும்? விவசாயம் பண்ண முடியும். Okay. Another one is controlled environment agriculture. So environmental control, this is most important. Because the environment is only to decide whether the output is strongly recommended or not. Okay, whether you go to the weather conditions பொறுத்து தான் example க்கு என்ன இப்ப நம்ம கோகனட் என்ன ஒவ்வொரு ப்ராடக்ட்டுக்கும் நம்மளோட அவுட்புட் எப்படி இருக்கு அப்படின்னா இட்ஸ் டிபெண்ட்ஸ் அபான் வெதர் கண்டிஷன். டு ஹேவ் a proper rain means you have a great coconut. ஓகேங்களா? கோகனட் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் வந்து அதிகமா இருக்கும். ஒவ்வொரு அக்ரிகல்ச்சருமே even in case of sugarcane, in case of turmeric, in case of paddy, everything. Okay, so climatical condition is most important. So we should study the controlled environmental agriculture. That is called environmental agriculture. And another one, you know the solar system. The many people they are using in their own home and industry also that they have empty land. They are using that solar system. Big very solar system industries. அவங்களுக்கு தேவையான என்ன பண்ணாங்க பெரிய ஆக்டர்ஸ் ரெக்ரூட் பண்ணிட்டு அதுல வந்து என்ன பண்ணாங்க அப்படின்னா போட்டுட்டு இருக்காங்க. இதுல என்ன பண்றீங்க? Even farmers itself they are using that solar system in their own farming. Then IoT is connectivity. Okay, IoT connectivity, IoT sensors, livestock wearables. Livestock wearables, we have just a collar. Okay, you just see that is a collar. This identify what kind of diseases are there, what is the condition, why, what about the productivity of that livestock material. Okay, so these things will be happen only for livestock. So just as என்ன பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா just a rope மாதிரி இருக்குங்க, அந்த rope insert பண்ணா போதுங்க, easy to find whether அவங்களோட கண்டிஷன்ஸ் என்ன அப்படிங்கற நம்ம அப்படினா ஃபைண்ட் அவுட் பண்ண முடியும். அந்த livestock உடைய இத ஃபைண்ட் பண்ண முடியும். Smart irrigation. I've already told that smart irrigation is an automated irrigation system. You have just a simple mobile phone. You have one ring, the motor is on. You have a double ring, you have motor is off. Okay. You need to switch over from the gate valve from one location to another location is easy to switch over. You know that in Pendrive, Mobitech solution அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு ஆப்ஷன் இருக்கு. அதுல போய் வியூ பண்ணி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தெரியுங்க. ஸ்மார்ட் ஃபார்மிங்ல நம்ம irrigationல என்ன பண்ணிருக்காங்க அப்படின்ட்டு. Livestock managementல கொஞ்ச நேரம் முடிச்சிட்டேன்னா, so we have just a tag. Okay, this is not a tag, this tag. Okay, this tag will be given the total systematic procedure for whether the animals are in good condition or not, when they are feel it's a good condition or when they are feel not good condition, or the disease of identify பண்றது, இது எல்லாமே animal health monitoring பண்ண முடியுங்க. Automated milking. Okay, you know that milking system farmers ஏன் வந்து நீங்க எல்லாம் மாடு மக்கள் வச்சிருக்கீங்க அப்படின்னா நீங்க எங்க போனாலும் என்ன பண்ணணும், அந்த டைம்க்கு வீட்டுல இருக்கணும். Okay, milking system. But we have a machines. Almost maximum people they have 2 or more cows. They are using milking machines. Milking machines are automated. Machine வந்து milk வந்து இது பண்ணிடும். So our milking machines our capacity எவ்வளவு இருக்குன்னு ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்றீங்க. GPS tracking. அது என்ன பண்ணுங்க, நான் முன்னாடி சொன்னா ஃபாரின் ஏரியா டீல் பண்ணா ஹியூஜ் ஏக்கர்ஸா இருக்கும். அப்படியே சுத்திட்டு வருவாங்க. அப்ப லொகேஷன் எங்க இருக்குன்னு கண்டுபிடிச்சிக்கலாம். நாம என்ன பண்ணுவோம், we have a certain security system. நம்ம வீட்டோட வெளியில போகாம இருக்கிறதுக்காக நம்ம தோட்டத்துக்கு வெளியில போகாம இருக்கிறதுக்காக நம்ம வெளியில போட்டு பாதுகாத்து இருப்போம் ஃபார்மர்ஸ் லைஃப்ஸ்டாக் மெட்டீரியல்ஸ். அப்போ ஸ்மார்ட் வாட்டரிங். ஓகே, when they are required அவங்க எப்ப தேவை அதுக்கு எப்ப ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா நம்ம வாட்டரிங் வந்து ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா இருக்கும். Automated feeding. Our video counseling how they are creating feedings. Farm I mean how to create feeding எப்படி hygienic create பண்றாங்க பாருங்க. Automated feeding, automated milking, automated feed distribution, for everything should be automated in the developed countries. Okay, but in our country is still not waiting. Apart from that, this technique is never using in any kind of farmers. If you need to cultivate the turmeric, you need to find out the soil position. Okay, so soil position will be commenced only from the biometric analysis. Okay, it's not a biodiversity analysis. So genome editing, that is a DNA interface. Every DNA நம்ம கனெக்ட் பண்றோம் இல்லையா, for seed or DNA. Okay, every seed have a certain value. That value have input for everything. ஒரு seed நல்லா இருந்தா மட்டும்தான் அந்த seed ஓட growth நல்லா இருக்கும். சார்ந்த growth இருக்கும். Output we have expected output will be created. So biodegradable measures. Okay, what kind of degradable measures will be given in a position of being identified பண்ண முடியும். Then finally supply chain. Okay, you know that we have well known about the supply chain management, the process. Okay, the process specifically for blockchain in agriculture and farm management software, SAS. We have seen that this is SAS. SAS is a huge most demanded software for using the farming activity specifically for the farmers. Most probably the foreign countries, as per the developed farmers, large farmers, they are using only for SAS. Okay, farm management software. It is purely cloud-based performance. Cloud-based means it is purely internet-based performance. If you want to activate that software, if anywhere, at any place. Okay. One more thing, this transmitted blockchain technology, it will help to promote your product global. Okay, your world is now product in sales form. You can use the SaaS. Okay, SaaS is smart management software. Right. So, who is the best smart techniques using countries means USA is the very first country to introducing the smart agriculture. So they have a well experienced country because they have a real experience. So they have adopted. So it is possible to adopt in our country also. Okay. Another one, Israel, Netherlands, China, and Israel is repeated that Netherlands. So this is also Netherlands is a very famous for vertical farming. So every country, okay, they have an fantasy for certain activities. So especially for US is a drone-based precision agriculture. Okay, they are using many things. As well as Israel is also for drop irrigation system. Drip irrigation means you need to, if you want to know that there is some drip irrigation system, you just visit the Israel, okay, Israel YouTube videos, okay, Israel country YouTube videos they have many education system on that. If you need to focus on the vertical system, you can follow the Netherlands. Okay, artificial intelligence is introduced only by China. Okay, they are using maximum artificial intelligence in China. Right. So what is the key differences between the foreign farmers and Indian farmers? The Indian farmers is mostly for small and margin farmers, but in the foreign farmers they have a large scale and the irrigated farmers. Our farmers is almost always depends upon rain farming. Okay, rain dependent more manual manner, limited use of modern technologies, but they are using highly mechanized, automated, extensive use of artificial intelligence controls. That's why they are not require a huge water. Okay, water farmers but foreign they are using artificial intelligence technology, so they are using only for limited sources of water. So we have more people but less technology but high risk. But the foreign people, they have a less labor, more technology and a stable income. Why the farmers is not happy means they are not having stable income. That is the reason. You have a stable income. You have a government job, you have a job security, you have a stable income. It's automatically you have a confidence. Okay, that confidence to create happiness, the happiness to create a good environment, the good environment to create the good people connectivity. So everything is only based on income basis. The happiness is coming from income. Either your income is stable, your happiness is also stable. Okay. Sorry, just a few minutes I will conclude that. So this is an Israeli farming technologies. So based on that, we have a number of technologies are there. So 7 Israeli farming technologies. This is a YouTube video is also there. You just see that. So they have a crop irrigation system, IoT soil, all the artificial intelligence systems they are using that farming. Okay, country all system use panniranga, Israel use panniranga. But we global level precision agriculture follow pannanga, but we have using tractor, mobile tech use pannirukkom, IoT based pannirukkom, because we just enter into the farming. So these techniques, if you are applying, we are happy. The farmers are happy. But why the farmers? How the farmers is happy means only because of smart farming. It's not only for the smart farming. The financial relief. Okay, financial relief. You have a huge money. You have a money. You have a relief. You haven't satisfied. If you are not having, you need more money. You have a certain confusion. You have a certain problems. So the farmers will be happy only because of the financial relief, improved livelihood, and reduced the physical burden. Okay, the physical burden is very important because if I work hardly in my physical mode, I'm just doing only for 20 to 25 years. After the 25 years, I'm not having a strength to make maximizing my work burden. And I have you have noticed the one point. Okay, you just keep in mind your life. You have run up to only 35 years. After the 35 years, you just saved only 5 to 10 years. After the 45 years, 45th year, you just down your energies. Okay, first 35 years you என்ன சாதிக்கிறீங்களோ அது மட்டும் தான் அப்படியே growth போயிட்டு இருக்கோங்க. அத பேஸ் பண்ணி தான் லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் இருக்கும். So if you want to achieve anything, you have achieved before 35. Okay. So reduce the stress and manual well-being, sustainable and vigilant future. So you have an income stable. All the problems are solving. All the problems. Okay. You know that singing quote. All the problems becomes money, but all the problems is also solving money. பணத்தால மட்டுமே லைஃப் கிடையாது. பணம் இல்லைன்னா எல்லா லைஃப் என்ன பண்றது லீட் பண்ண முடியாது. So if you want to sustain it, பணம் மட்டும் இருந்தா போதுமா? You need to sustain. So you need some collaborations. You have a society, you have an environment, you have an energy. So both are in the moon or joining sustainability. Okay, this is not only for agriculture, your life is also sustainable. You want to join with your society, you can save your entertain your environment, you can join with the energy, then only your life is sustainable. When the farmers become smart and when farms become smart and the farmers become happy, agriculture becomes sustainable. So if your farms become smart, your farmers will be happy. So it's not only for the happy from smart farming, it also the sustainability of agriculture. This is most important. Okay. So this is a future. In 2015, we have a lot of challenges. Okay, we need to feed them. Okay, we need to feed. We have 9 million people in 2021. In 2015, it will, sorry, 2021 is 7.9. It will be increased in 9.9 billion in 2015. Okay, more than 10 million people we need to divide the land usage. Okay. More resources in smart farming, carbon dioxide emission in 2021 is at 36.24. The reasons behind the climate change is only because of the carbon dioxide. Only when we are using smart farms, it will be reduced by 4.2. That means the life begins again stop. Okay, everything is beginning smart farming. The smart farming now urban agriculture. Right. So what is the role? If you want to, the farmer's becomes happy, either the farmer is only to decide that decision making is not there. The government and policy maker is also influencing the decision makings. Okay. The first thing, digital agriculture policies. We create the digital agriculture policy. The government will bring the proper subsidy to purchasing any kind of digital smart devices for agriculture, and the role of universities and research. What is your role as a student in adopting the smart devices? Finally, I'll ask you some questions. So, develop the location and specific solutions, climatic sustainable practices, training and extension services, subsidies for smart tools. So, these are the activities only to implement the smart devices in the country. It's not only for our country, in the world. So, what about the final message for you? Okay, you are not interested to become a farmer. So what about the final message? You want to become an employment or business? You can choose your business. Because the employment is only for certain stage. Okay, my friend is continuously to say, you have an paniyara சாப்பிடுறீங்க நினைக்கிறேன். எண்ணி சுத்த பணியாரன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. Okay, ஒரு பணியார கல்லுல 10 குழிகள் இருந்தா 10 பணியார மட்டும் தான் நீ காணி. But this is the employment. Okay, your monthly salary is fixed. But in case of your business, you have a huge income. If you are taking the highest risk, you have a highest income. So what is an agri-based income? Small entrepreneurship, driving, everything in your surroundings. All the business of your surroundings. You just learn from the experience of the past farmers. After that, enter into the business, you have succeeded. Another one. It's a new word in Keynote. Agripreneurship. Okay. So whether I want to sell agri products only? No. We need to implement the smart devices. You have a business opportunity to implement the smart devices also. That is called the agri produce manufacturing units, agro imports, agro device center, agro food processing units, agro food processing and storage units, miscellaneous area. That means the feed units, seed units, mushroom blender, agro product processing units. So these are agri smart devices oriented business activity. So we have a n number of opportunity. We have a n number of sustainable options are there. So keep in your mind, you want to become a farmer, even if you are a doctor or engineer or lawyer or auditor or any software engineer. So whatever it may be, you want to become, you want to continue farming. Okay, empowering the farmers through technology for a sustainable tomorrow. If you want to sustainable tomorrow, now in our வாழணும் அப்படின்னா நம்ம என்ன பண்ணணுங்க? யாரோட ஓட் பண்ணிடலாமா? நம்ம வாழணும் அப்படின்னா நம்ம யாரோட ஒப்படைக்கலாம்னு பேசியிருக்கோங்க. But you want to sustainable tomorrow. That means next generation. You want to safeguard your earth. Okay, that is called empowering the farmers through technology. So we need to give them the support to the farmers. Okay, because many farmers they are having proper support. So you give them the empowerment, the powers given to the farmers to empower the technology through technology for sustainable tomorrow. And finally, technology can modernize the agriculture. Technology can modernize agriculture, but happiness sustains the farmers. Okay, so everything is changed. So the farmers happy will be changed from because of sustainable income. So before to the conclusion, I conclude that message.
The small farming is not interesting task. If you want to support to the farmers, you have a
great vision to modernize the world in the smart farming. So I have some solutions. First, என்ன பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னா ஒரு வில்லேஜ் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா வில்லேஜ்ல எவ்வளவு எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட் அன்எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட் பீப்புள் இருக்குன்னு பார்க்கணும். அந்த அன்எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட்டுக்கு என்னென்னலாம் ஸ்கில்ஸ் இருக்குது அந்த ஸ்கில்ஸ் எப்படி நம்ம யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ணணும் இதெல்லாம் யார் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னா கவர்மெண்ட் பண்ணணும். ஓகேவா? ஸோ ஃபியூச்சர்ல வரக்கூடிய ஃபார்மிங் ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ்ல யூ ஷுட் லேர்ன். ஓகே, அந்த கனெக்டிவிட்டி சிங்கம் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு சில வீடியோஸ்ல வச்சிருக்கேன். டியூ டு தி டைம் கன்சம்ப்ஷன் ஐ நாட் டேக்கிங் தட். ஓகே, ஸோ கனெக்டிவிட்டி சிங்கத்துல வர மாதிரிங்க நீங்க எங்க சுத்தி என்ன பண்ணாலும் சரி, உங்களோட லைஃப் டெவலப்மெண்ட் ஆகிருந்தாலும் சரிங்க, உங்களோட ஹெல்த். ஓகேங்களா? ஹெல்த் இஸ் வெல்த். ஹெல்த்துக்கு பேசிக்கா இருக்கிறது என்ன அப்படின்னா ஒரு ஃபுட். ஓகேங்களா? ஃபுட்டை தாண்டி வேற ஏதாவது என்னோட ஹெல்த்துக்கு உங்களுக்கு டிஸ்டர்பன்சஸ் இருக்குதான்னு சொல்லி பாருங்க. ஃபுட் அண்ட் மைண்ட். ஓகேங்களா? மைண்டுக்கு என்ன பண்ணுங்க, உங்களுடைய ரீசெண்டா நேற்று ஒரு இது படிச்சங்க, உங்களை கவனிச்சீங்கன்னாவே போதும். You never to think neighbors. So just you watch your physical body. Okay, it will be treat for everything. நீங்க உங்களை கவனிச்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா போதும், இந்த உலகம் உங்களை கவனிக்கும், உங்களோட ஃபேமிலி உங்களை கவனிக்கும். உங்களை கவனிக்காம விட்டீங்க அப்படின்னா நல்ல ஃபுட் எடுக்காம இருக்கிறது, நேரத்துல சாப்பிடுறது, சரியா, இந்த விஷயங்கள் எல்லாம் பண்ணீங்கன்னாவே உங்களோட ஹெல்த் வந்து ஸ்பாயில் ஆகும். So health is wealth. The wealth is created through the food. So you safeguard the farmers, to put support to the farmers. Okay, we are making sustainable the agriculture to happy the farmers. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
So once again, thank the management, principals, and all the executives of the three departments for giving a wonderful opportunity.
The day is a memorable day of my life. So thank you for giving me an opportunity. Thank you for your patient listening. I want any 2 or 3 students from come forward, maybe ask any questions or any comments or say the feedback about this session, because it's totally differentiate from our common students. So come forward and say the feedback. If you want to become a hero, come forward. If you want to become a zero, sit and watch.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, I am Gayatri from 3rd week of A. As you said, modern banking, modern agriculture is upcoming, not only upcoming, sir. இந்த வேர்ல்ட்ல வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் வந்து இப்போ இருக்கிற ஜெனரேஷன்ல வந்து ரொம்ப கம்மியாவே இருக்கு. பட் ஆனா அஸ் அ யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் நாங்கெல்லாம் இருக்கோம். எப்படின்னா இப்போ இருக்க ஜெனரேஷன்ஸ்ல வந்து நாங்க இனிமேல் இந்த அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் வந்து எடுத்து அடுத்த ஃபியூச்சர்ஸ்க்கு அடுத்த வர ஜெனரேஷன் வந்து நாங்க வந்து எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் இன்க்ரீஸ் தான் பண்ண நினைப்போம் சார். இந்த செஷன் ரொம்ப எப்படி சொல்றதுன்னா ஒரு என்கேஜ்மெண்ட், எல்லாத்தையும் என்கேஜ்மெண்ட் வச்சுக்கிற அளவுக்கு இந்த செஷன் ரொம்ப எங்களுக்கு ஒரு நாலேஜ் கெய்னிங் செஷனா இருந்துச்சு சார். ஸோ நெக்ஸ்ட் டைம் வந்து நான் கேட்போம், இந்த மாதிரி அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் பேச்சு இன்னும் நல்ல ரிசர்ச் பர்சன் மாதிரி நிறைய பேர் வந்து கொண்டு வர சொல்லி சொல்லுவோம் சார். தேங்க்யூ ஃபார் வேல்யூபிள் செஷன்.
I want to say only one word. At present, I am a professor. Okay, but from school itself, regularly from morning 4:30 to 5:30. Okay, to routine farm activities I will do. Daily morning or 5 o'clock farm போனா farming activities எல்லாம் முடிச்சிட்டு தான் காலேஜ் போயிட்டு இருக்கேன். சரிங்களா? Saturday Sundays என்ன பண்ணுவோம் அப்படின்னா I have many friends. Okay, but I have a meeting certain time limit. ஒவ்வொருத்தருக்கும் ஒரு டைம் லிமிட் ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்குவாங்க. சாட்டர்டே சண்டேஸ் என்ன அப்படின்னா என்னோட ஃபாதருக்கு ஃபார்மிங் ஆக்டிவிட்டிஸ்க்காக ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ இதெல்லாம் எதுக்காக அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க, ஐ வாண்ட் டு டிரான்ஸ்ஃபார்ம் மை கல்ச்சர் டு த நெக்ஸ்ட் ஜெனரேஷன். ஸோ நான் காலேஜில் ப்ரொஃபஸரா இருக்கிறதுனால மட்டும் இந்த வேலை செய்யக்கூடாது. ஏன்னா நிறைய பேர் என்ன பண்ணாங்க அப்படின்னா, ஏன் வந்து அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் டெவலப் ஆகலைன்னா அதுக்கு மெயின் ரீசன் என்னன்னா, இப்போ என்னோட ஃபாதர் நான் முன்னாடி சொன்னேன் இல்லையா, நல்லா படிச்சு நல்லா வேலைக்கு போய் நல்லா சம்பாதிக்கணும்னு சொன்னாங்க. வந்து நான் பண்ணக்கூடிய விவசாயத்தையும் நீங்க ஃபாதர் யாரும் சொல்லவே தெரியாது. சாட்டர்டே சண்டேஸ் பையன் காலேஜ் போயிட்டு வந்தா, ஸ்கூல் போயிட்டு வந்தா தூக்க சொல்றாங்க வந்துங்க, அந்த நேரத்தில் செய்ய இருக்கக்கூடிய வேலைகளை யாரும் செய்ய சொல்றது கிடையாது. This is the biggest issue. Okay, so அதனாலதான் வந்து agriculture dominate இருக்கு. So I think if you are in background of agriculture, you just support your father. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your valuable work, sir. And the way you touches the Newton corner in agriculture is brilliant. Thank you, sir. And my question is about, you said that smart agriculture is needed in the era of 2026 AI era. Is it easy? I don't know how much it is adaptable. Why? Because in our state, around 30% of people that are doing agriculture is 65 plus years. So is it possible, sir? Is it adaptable for them? That is my question.
Definitely, it will be possible, as well as it is adaptable. It is not a choice, it is a compulsion. Because if you switch over one period, we have switched over totally from industry side. We are omitting agriculture activity. How we are getting food? So we need to switch over. Food is agriculture is most important, as well as the small devices is comparatively it's a full cost. So as an engineers, to find out the modern technology from, you just see the foreign designs and make our own decisions. Foreign technology based பண்ணி நம்மளுடைய requirement தகுந்த மாதிரி designs என்ன பண்ணணும்னா create பண்ணணும். You don't copy, just make it based on our requirements. So அப்படி பண்றப்போ we have a cost wise என்ன அப்படின்னா நம்ம reduce பண்ணணும். If you have imported the small devices, it's a huge cost. So it is not possible. So if possible, only we have own design, making a design. Small devices number one design பண்றப்போ is it possible? Because we know that we have launching many satellites from foreign countries itself. So the government is focusing that agriculture small goods technologies. So they are giving more subsidies to the large farmers and small farmers to implement the small devices. So the government to plan in 2047, every farmer they have minimum 2 or 3 devices. So this is a government future plan. So as well, you have to do any activity. You have allied activity, you can continue your agriculture. That is my point.
Yes, sir, I got your point, but actually I'm thinking about the rural people. They not even could know about the smartphone, even smartphone. But then how is possible?
The transformation is not possible in a single generation.
Yes, that is right. Yes, sir.
The transformation is not possible in single generation.
Yes, sir.
If you're taking one generation, it's totally different. In 2K kids, they definitely re-changed when they are entering into 22nd century. Definitely they have adopting the modern technologies, they follow their agricultural activities. You see the best example of Singapore. They have modernizing, they are example of the world. How? They are taking only one generation, they are adopting all the rules in a particular generation, they are changing the world. Okay, so we need to take minimum one generation.
Sorry, God, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for that truly enlightening and inspiring address. Your words did not just talk about farming, they painted a version of smart farming that leads to happy farmers. Through your speech, we understood how technology, innovation, and sustainable practices can empower farmers, reduce their hardships, and bring dignity and joy to their profession. You beautifully connect the traditional agricultural wisdom with modern solutions, reminding us that progress in farming is the foundation of a stronger nation. Your insights have motivated all of us to think responsible about agriculture, to respect our farmers, and to contribute in our own ways towards building a future where farmers are not only productive but also prosperous and happy. On behalf of everyone gathered here, we once again express our heartfelt gratitude to you, sir, for sharing your valuable knowledge and for inspiring us with your vision of smart and happy farmers. Success is never the work of one, it is the harmony of many. We do not end with words alone, but with appreciation for every presence that added meaning to this day. Today's session ends with appreciation, but the impact of your support will remain with us far beyond this program. I would like to call Vigashni from First Recon CA to deliver the vote of thanks. Respected dignitaries, honorable guests, esteemed faculty members, and my dear friends. First and foremost, we thank God Almighty for His grace and blessings that make this event possible. We extend our sincere gratitude to the management for their constant support and encouragement. Our heartfelt thanks to Dr. R.V. Mahendra Gowda sir, CEO of Family Institutions, for his visionary leadership and guidance. We are deeply grateful to our chief guest, Dr. C. Senguttaravel sir, for honoring the occasion with his presence and for sharing his valuable insights. Our sincere thanks to our respected principal, Dr. G. Suresh sir, for his continuous motivation and support throughout this program. We would like to express our special thanks to our academic head and head of the Department of BCom with Computer Application, Dr. S. Russell for her guidance and encouragement. We also extend our gratitude to the head of the Department of BCom, Dr. M. Sinambarasan sir, and head of the Department of BCom with Professional Accounting, Dr. M. Abhinayaman, for their support and cooperation. Our heartfelt thanks to all our faculty members for their valuable guidance and dedication. We sincerely thank the management and principals from other colleges for their support. We also extend our thanks to the faculty members from other institutions for joining us and enriching this event. We are thankful to the participants from various institutions for their active participation and enthusiasm which made this event vibrant and successful. Our special thanks to the technical and non-technical coordinators of our institution for their hard work and flawless execution. We also thank the transport and MES team for their excellent arrangements and support. We extend our appreciation to the photography team for capturing these memorable moments. Finally, if we have overlooked anyone who contributed directly or indirectly to the success of this program, we sincerely thank you as well. Once again, thank you all for being a part of this wonderful event. Thank you, Vigashni. We kindly request students from other colleges to proceed to the mess hall for lunch and be here at 1:45 p.m. For the next session. Boys use the back door and girls use the front door. Sit for a few minutes. Volunteers are necessary to take the students to the mess halls.
to safeguard lives. We are confident this session will enlighten us with valuable insights and practical knowledge. Once again, I warmly welcome everyone gathered here and hope this program will be informative, engaging, and inspiring for all. Thank you and have a wonderful session.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Sushmita, for the
Sushmita, for the
pleasant and
pleasant and
thoughtful
thoughtful
welcome
welcome
address.
address.
Awareness
Awareness
today is
today is
prevention
prevention
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
With this
With this
thought,
thought, I
I invite
invite
Ms.
Ms.
M.
M.
Rupasri
Rupasri
of
of
2nd
second
BCom
BCom
to
to
introduce
introduce
today's
today's
topic.
topic.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to present my views on topic smart warmings, safe of technology disaster prevention. Lives, which means the power. Smart warmings are early the smart warming is the use of advanced artificial intelligence AI and data analytics to technologies such as Internet of Things IoT and predict and prevent disasters and alert people in real time to minimize loss. Smart warmings are real alerts that inform people about dangers before they come serious. The warmings uses technologies like mobile alert, sirens, signboards, sensors, and media to give timely information about risks such as natural disorders, accidents, health threats, or industrial hazards. In today's world, smart warmings powered by AI and digital systems can predict risk and reach many people instantly. Thus, smart warming saves lives by improving predictness, reduces panics, and enabling fast, informed decisions. And how smart warming works, sensors and data collections, analyzes, alert generations, notifications, types of smart warming systems, nature hazards, urban and infrastructure safeties, personal and health safeties. Thank you for giving opportunity to speak on this valuable topic, smart warming safe lives.
Thank you,
For the
Rupasri,
clear
for the
and well
clear and well
presented
presented
introduction of
introduction
today's
of
topic.
today's
Your
topic. Your
presentation has set
presentation
the
has
right
set the right
direction for the
direction for the
program.
program.
Being every
Being
inspiring
every
session
inspiring
stands
session
the
stands the
remarkable voice. With
remarkable
this,
voice.
now
With
I
this, now I
invite Ms.
invite
V.
Ms.
Monica
V.
of
Monica
second
of
become to
second become
introduce
to
our chief
introduce our
guest.
chief guest.
A distinguished personality is not known merely by destination, but by the impact created through knowledge, service, and leadership. With this inspiring thought, it is our great privilege to introduce today's guest, Professor Roseka Infantry, Professor of Accounting, BSc, MSc, PhD, FCIA, ACPI, and IAM, Africa. Professor Deepa Rojeka has over 16 years experience as a financial expert in risk management, public finance, sustainable development goals, tax effectiveness and governance, corporate governance, financial performance analysis, financial reporting standards, and business management consulting. He is a writer and
Writer and
researcher
researchers
with over
with over 80 publications.
Africa. He has won various
Fellowship, and prizes. Current among them are Times Higher Education World University Rankings Influencer. 2019 Scuvia Scopus Emerging Competency Recognition in Research, specifically Audit Committee and Financial Reporting Quality. and the prestigious Covenant University grant for PhD thesis. Professor Ojeka, professional and business, acumen for developing and simplifying financial operational procedures and preferring innovative financial solutions, stands him out as one of the Nigeria's go-to figure for corporate governance, budgeting, public finance, risk management, leadership, and business training. As a leader, Professor Ojeka leadership proofs got global attention as the director, Center of Lifelong Learning, Covenant University, OTA, for his innovative disruption and transformational leadership in the areas of professional learning and development solutions for academic and non-academic staff of the university. Prior to this time, he has held various leadership positions as a member, Board of Director of Statistic Business Unit and Coordinator, Center for Commercialization and Product Development. As a professional speaker, Professor Ojeka coaches and inspires young business and finance executives to become influential leader in their chosen career path. In addition, Professor Ojeka is a sought-after international speaker and trainer, lending his voice and support for workplace diversity, gender inclusion, corporate governance, leadership, and quality education. He has successfully supervised 5 PhD candidates and 25 MSc candidates to completion and over 100 BSc students to completion. Professor Ojeka is a scholar par excellence and an intellectually versatile professional. He was once a faculty member at the Department of Accounting, Kowloon University, OTA, where he rose to become an associate professor in accounting. He holds a PhD in accounting and master in accounting respectively. Professor Ojeka Stephen is the principal partner, ST Ojeka Consulting, Nick Limited. He is happily married with children. He is presently a professor of accounting and corporate governance at Nile University of Nigeria. He chairs numerous committees, among which are Faculty Examination of Committee, Faculty Research Committee, and Faculty Postgraduate Representative. Thank you for giving me this valuable opportunity to introduce our chief guest.
Thank you, Monica, for the clear and elegant introduction of our esteemed chief guest. Your words beautifully highlighted his achievement and set a perfect tone for the session.
An inspiring presence can transform a gathering into a memorable occasion. It is now my privilege to invite our esteemed chief guest, Professor A. Ojeka Stephen, sir, from the Faculty of Management and Social Sciences, Department of Accounting, Nile University of Nigeria, to take over the session and enlighten us with his valuable knowledge and experience.
Please give him a warm round of applause.
Now the session is yours, sir.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Can you hear me, please? Good morning, please. Can you hear me?
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning from, I know it's good afternoon in India, but it's good morning here from Nigeria. Can I proceed, please? Can you hear me so that can I proceed? Is the network very clear over there? Can you hear me, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much for that introduction. I would like to start by appreciating the management of the university. I also want to appreciate, the privilege, to be here today. I want to appreciate the HOD and the organizers of this conference. I want to appreciate especially the HOD and my very good friend, the professor that have been talking to me. So I also want to thank Dr. Silva Selvi for that wonderful introduction. I was wondering if I was the one they were actually introducing. So thank you for that. Yeah, I also want to seize the opportunity to appreciate my Vice Chancellor here in the university as well for the privilege, granted me to also be part of this program. So, because of our time, I would like to share my slide. I'm particularly happy about the first, presenter that came that talked about saving lives, smart warning and saving lives. And he has, she says some things that, I will also be talking about today. And I will want to also say that I want this conference, this session to be practical and interactive, where we will have the opportunity to listen to other contributors, questions, of course, there are areas we need to shed more light. So thank you very much, and I think I can proceed now with sharing my slide. Thank you very much. Please, I would like to know, please, if you can still hear me. Anytime you cannot hear me, please let me know because of the network. So please, I'll try as much as possible to work within the time given to me. So thank you very much. Let me share my slide as we proceed. Okay. Sorry, one minute, please. Yeah, please, can you see my slide? Can you see my slide, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. One minute, please. Okay, thank you very much. I think I can proceed now. Please, let me know if I can go ahead. Can you see the slide? Is the slide rotating? So we can start right away. Is the slide rotating, please? Hello, please, can you see the slide? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So I will be talking this morning, like I said, let me just reiterate again to say thank you once again for having me. It is my privilege to be here, with you this afternoon in India and in Nigeria here. Good morning to you. I bring greetings from Vice Chancellor, Vice Chancellor of 9 University, and I bring greetings from the management and the staff and the faculty of 9 University of Nigeria. I'm sure you have. I will be talking about 9 University after this session for you to know what we are doing, the efforts the university is also making to ensuring that lives are protected, to ensure that the earth is protected, and to ensure that the society becomes a better place for you and I and for everyone. So I'll be looking at that one after my presentation. This morning, I have a topic given to me, smart warnings and save lives. Smart warnings and save lives. When we're talking about life saving, we are talking about you and I. We are talking about the animals. We are talking about the ecosystem. We are talking about ensuring that everybody, lives peaceably. We are talking about ensuring that companies do what they're supposed to do. We are talking about companies or multinationals taking cognizance of the fact that the business they do can harm, the society. Companies go into business, to make profits, principally to add value and to make profits. However, in making profits, they must also bear in mind that, people living within that locality, people living in that society, people living in that particular community, that state or that country also have to be protected. All right, has to be protected. And that's why we're looking at what is smart warnings. And we'll be looking at AI, we'll be looking at accounting information system, we'll be looking at green policies, which is green taxation for sustainable health. So I'm a professor of accounting, and that is where we'll be looking at how accounting information, how accounting data can help AI to get accurate data that will send smart warnings to the society, smart warnings to the government, smart warnings to all the stakeholders, and invariably, save lives. So that is where we'll be coming from today. And I promise you that the class will be interactive, it will be practical, and I think, both the faculty, staff, and students will be able to have something to draw from this lesson today. While I was preparing this material as well, so many things were going through in my mind, in terms of awareness that where are we now, where we are today, where what I mean 10 years ago, what was going on 10 years ago, is it what we are experiencing today? We can see the society, you see the sun, the way it's shining, hotter and than ever before. We see the raging seas, we see the earthquakes, we see the tsunami, we see we see all the natural disasters around us, and we ask questions: where are we going? How did we get here? All right. Before in Nigeria, during October, November, December, you begin to experience harmattan. You begin to experience, some cold and all of that. Last year, it wasn't like that. It rained up to December, something that was unusual, that was not like that before. So these are the aspects we'll be looking at and see what we can do. Okay, the governments, which are the policy makers, the companies, both national and local firms and the multinationals, will be looking at even education, even the university system. Okay, higher educational system. What are we doing also, to see that we can, bring this to the front burner. And that is what I want to appreciate the institution for what you are doing for this conference. This is part of the smart warnings, okay, to create awareness, to let people know that, we have to live ready. We have to hold some firms, stakeholders accountable. Those who have been given the responsibility to protect lives, we need to hold them accountable. And of course, you and I, what is our role? What are our roles and our contributions to ensuring that lives are saved, to ensuring that, okay, we get the warnings on time and we take a proactive step instead of being reactive, taking a proactive step to ensure that, lives and properties, animals are safe. So this is what we'll be looking at right now. Now, I want to start with this keynote opening story. I want to start with this story. I want all of us to look at it and pay attention. It's just a story, and I think that this will, kind of, give us that, like an introduction to see what the remaining slide looks like or what this topic is all about. Now, but let's look at it. A few years ago, for example, a small community received a flood warning. A few years ago, a small community received a flood warning. It wasn't dramatic like that. Of course, you can connect with this. If you listen to news, international news, CNN and all the rest, you begin to see what is going on. When a tsunami is coming, sometimes warnings are given. Sometimes those warnings come very late. And some persons will still have to lose their life, lose their properties and all of that. So it wasn't dramatic. No sirens, no panic, just data. The warning came early, so people moved. Firms shut down safely and children stayed home. That's the success. So what happened? Nothing happened. And that was the success. Now, assuming that warning did not come, what would have happened to the children? What would have happened to the community? And what will happen to the firms? Where you have the shareholders in wealth, where you have the stakeholders' interest, and everything will just go down the drain. So in this scenario, nothing happened because the warning came very early. And that was a success. Today, therefore, many of our greatest environmental and social disasters follow the same pattern. The data was there. The signals were visible. But the warnings came too late. Or sometimes it was ignored. Some people today, some government, some presidents still believe that sustainable development, sorry, excuse me, still believe that, still believe that what we are talking about in terms of earthquake, in terms of natural disaster, in terms of looking at the environment and see how we can protect it. Some still don't believe that companies contribute largely to what we are seeing today. So multinationals, national companies, and even governments contribute. So when you don't even believe in climate change, when you don't believe in that environmental issues that have to be taken care of to ensure that the ecosystem is protected, when you don't believe, so how do you want to push forward policies that will address this? So today, many of our greatest environmental and social disasters, they follow the same pattern. The data was there, the signals were visible, but the warnings sometimes came too late, or sometimes it didn't come, or sometimes it was ignored. So my presentation today is about AI, accounting information, and green policy incentives that can help us hear those warnings earlier so that life and the planet and the economies will be protected. Look at another scenario here as well. Look at another scenario. Imagine this simple situation. Just look at this scenario that I'm trying to paint so that you can connect with the lecture very well. A child touches a hot stove. I don't know what you call it in India, is a stove, of course, or a burner, or something like that. A warning comes too late. Maybe the mother was not around, was not available. What happened to the child? The child gets burned. A warning comes early. If the warning comes early, what happened to the child? The child pulls back and stays safe. That is the idea behind smart warnings and saving of lives. Now let's scale that up. Look at it from a child to a company. We are talking a child, it could be a company. All right. The warning comes too late, the company pays dearly for it. And when I say the company pays dearly for it, it is the shareholders' fund and the stakeholders' interest. They pay dearly for it. Some person, their life savings go down the drain. A company that is located in an environment where you release toxic, where you release, chemicals, where you release PET bottles into the sea, and preventing the community from sustainable farming, or their means of livelihood are cut off. What happens? The community will react, and they will react against the business of the organization. They can shut down the company. They can ensure that that particular company does not operate again, or distort the business operation of that organization. So when this happens, what happens to to the company? What happens to the shareholders' wealth, and what happens to the environment? So from a child, look at it to a company, from a stove to a climate change, and from pain to environmental disasters. So that pain can scale it up to mean environmental disaster. That stove that the child mistakenly placed his hand on, we can link that one and say this represents a climate change. Therefore, smart warnings help us see danger very early so we can act before lives, money, and nature are destroyed. And nations are destroyed. So let's take a seat and just ponder over this statement here. Just reflect on it in 1 to 3 seconds. What if disasters are not sudden, but warnings are ignored? Just look at your environment. Look at some warnings that you have ignored before now, and look at the repercussion and the consequence and what happened thereafter. And you ask yourself, if I had, taken cognizance of the warnings given to me, these events or these incidents would have been prevented. The same thing in society and the world today. We hear news everywhere, but some people don't even take cognizance. Sometimes those data are not accurate, and this also affects, lives and property. So, what if disasters are not sudden, but ignore warnings? But warnings are ignored. Disasters are always there, and we can always sense it. Okay, we sense it. Disasters are always there. Sometimes they don't come suddenly. They are built up over time, but we ignore some warnings. Okay, we don't rely on data, and at the end of the day, we say, we bear the brunt. Therefore, what is smart warning? What is smart warning? We will link in data to AI to accounting information and see what we can use, how we can use accounting information, how we can look at policies that has to do with green technology, how we can encourage firms to invest in green assets that can protect the earth. So smart warnings are early signals powered by data, accounting information, and AI that tell us when something is going wrong or what something is about to go wrong. They are faster than human guesses. They are clearer than long reports and smarter than traditional alarms. Example, look at this example here. A flood alert before rivers overflow. Rivers is about to overflow, and there's a flood alert. What will happen? People within that environment, we can evacuate them. The second example, a pollution alert before air becomes very deadly. So what we are looking at today, if these alerts, if they come as such when they're supposed to come, life will be prevented, earth will be prevented, life will be secured, and business will continue to do very well. And of course, operating in an environment that is free, that is safe, and that anybody can move around, and life will not be jeopardized, and life will not be cut short, and the children can grow and achieve their dream. That is what we are talking about. The third example, imagine financial warnings before firms collapse. A firm does not just collapse in a particular day. The signals are there. The red flags are there. And what we are looking at today, sometimes the red flags are linked to the ecosystem, to environmental issues. And sometimes they don't bear attention to that. Or sometimes the data is not accurate, or the data is fragmented. So therefore, in sustainability, smart savings tell us when businesses are harming the planet before the damage becomes permanent. Look at the ozone layer. Before now, people talk about the ozone layers is being removed, things are not done properly. And some people say, no, it's something like that, nothing is happening. It's all a hoax, it's not real. But today, you and I will know that it is free. It will fly regularly. Okay, it will fly regularly. When you are inside the plane, you see certain things, and you'll be surprised. You see how the sun is coming directly and hitting the earth. And before it wasn't like that. So smart warning tell us when businesses are harming the planet before damage becomes permanent. We can do something before the damage comes. And if we keep damaging the environment, we keep allow companies to do whatever they want to do just because to make money, to make profits. They don't care about the life of the people. Even the employees' lives are not safe in some organizations. So how does the company becomes a going concern? What happens to the sustainability of that business? So therefore, smart warning tell us when business is harming the planet before the damage becomes permanent. If you look at the diagram we have before you there, you see how AI feeds on data. And I'm referring to accounting data this time around. All right, that's where we are coming from to see our policies, okay, towards green accounting, green taxation can send warnings early on time. And when actions are taken, then you and I are safe, the environment is safe, the animals are safe, and everybody is safe. Therefore, does why do this warning fail today? The warnings, when they come, why do they fail today? Now, number one, data exists. So we cannot say we don't have the data. But many a times, this data is fragmented. The data is fragmented. For example, look at this an illustration, a scenario where a particular firm, put his data on an Excel, another one will put his data on another platform. Another company put his data on another platform, not together. So it will be difficult to marry this data together. It will be deep, and this is what sometimes the multinationals take advantage of. We see that some multinational in a particular company, in a particular country that that has policy for sustainability, and they drive it that you cannot violate it. And when you violate, like releasing emission, releasing the toxins into the water, they deal with you. There are penalties for it. You see those companies, they will comply in those countries. And when they move to another country where a country that is less concerned about environmental issues, they begin to produce that environment as well. So when data exists, data exists, but it is fragmented. Secondly, reports many a time come too late. The reports come too late, and the warnings come very late. And when the warning, excuse me, yeah, when the warnings did not come, or when the warnings don't come on time, what happens? What happens to action? Okay, taking step will be late as well. Just like the first slide I shared with you, that when warnings come early, people can take steps, people can react, government can take steps, and everybody will be safe. Again, the incentives of some of these organizations, the incentive given by the government sometimes they reward pollution, not to prevent it. A company move to a locality, and you are saying if you move to this village, if you move to this rural area, you will be given an incentive for moving your company to the rural area. So you move it there to develop the rural area. But are you bothered, or is the government bothered about the pollution, about the activities of that particular company in the rural area? They only bother that be closer to the raw material so you can make more money, so you can pay your tax. However, what about the trees they are cutting? What about the toxins they are releasing to the water? What happens to the business of those persons in that particular rural area? We have this case in Nigeria here as well, where some companies, multinational, where they get crude oil. Nigeria is blessed abundance of crude oil. We have some, environmental issues here as well, where we are making billions of dollars and they are unable, to take care of the environment. Sometimes the people in that locality, their primary, I'm sorry, what they do as for business, okay? Some of them are farmers, some of them are businessmen, okay? Especially the area of fish farming and all that one. Some of those communities can no longer farm. Some of them can no longer fish. And this has brought about poverty into that particular area. So when incentive reward pollution and not prevention, these are reasons why one is failed today. So we often know the danger after the damage. That's all happens. Look at that diagram we have there. You can see the fragmented report. So sometimes we allow the damage to be done. The damage is, sorry, excuse me. We allow the damage, to be done before we take steps. And this is what we are trying to prevent. And I'm sure this is what this lecture is all about, to bring that awareness and to let people know that, there are certain things you don't do, okay? There are things you don't, there are some equipment you don't bring into the organization, you don't buy. There's some equipment you don't invest into, all right, to ensure that people's lives and properties are safe. Now, let's look at the accounting information as system, as first warning system. The accounting information as a first warning system. Now, what does accounting do? We all know, some of you are, accountants over there. We said accounting is the language of business. So accounting usually tells us what is consumed. Accounting tells us what is consumed, what is wasted, what is polluted, and what is hidden. Accounting data or accounting information will bring that out, and that is what the AI feed on, and to be able to send signals or send warnings early on time. All right. For example, in accounting, you consume, the raw material that we consume. Accounting will tell you in that form of cost accounting. This is what the material, which is like inputs, data. This is what is consumed. Now we will know if we are consuming a particular product, and those products comes from the farm. So we know that if you are farming in this area, if you are bringing this product, if the consumption is going up, so we can tell what you are doing in that particular environment. We can see we can see that if, for example, in an organization, okay, that leverage on charcoal to power their plants, and the cost of charcoal, the consumption of charcoal is going up rapidly, then what tells us that something is happening in the bush, something is happening in the forest, the trees are not safe. Okay, that is what accounting data will tell us, and AI will pick that work to send a signal. The more you consume charcoal, it means that what are you doing about the earth? Are you replanting trees? What are you doing to protect the earth? What are you doing to protect that in a community? So accounting will also tell us what is wasted. Accounting will tell us what is polluted. Accounting information will tell us what is hidden. Therefore, without accounting, AI has nothing to learn from. And if AI has nothing to learn from, then what happens to the warnings that we are leveraging on AI to send warnings, okay, to everyone, both to the government, to stakeholders, to owners of organizations, in order to prevent damages. So when the accounting data is incorrect or is inaccurate, then what, just like jargon in, jargon out, what does the AI feed on to ensure that, you send the right signal, a right warning, send the right warning to the society? So without accounting, AI has nothing to learn from, and policies will lack evidence. Government want to roll out policies. I which of these policies are effective? Can this policy address the issue at hand? Will the policy be, effective? Because when you draw up a policy without evidence, all right, without accurate data, it becomes a challenge. All right. So let's now look at smart warnings and green taxation. Coming to government policies now, because we talked about here that AI needs accounting information to be able to help government and stakeholders and organizations to make right informed decisions that can protect the earth, to help government roll out policies that can help protect the environment. So if this information is there, then government will be able to do what it's supposed to do. Now, how governments use warning to shape behavior? This is about talking about smart warning and green taxation now. How government uses or governments use smart warnings to shape behavior. You see, the smart warnings can shape our behavior. Government policies can shape our behavior. The way we mess up the environment, the way we release, PET bottles into the water, the way we go to the forest and kill the wild animals, anyhow, the way we do certain things, we cut down trees without taking cognizance of tornadoes and all of that. Okay, we throw things into the water. Companies release things into the water. They are waste into the water because that is the easier way of doing it anyway, and they don't have to spend so much. Every organization wants to reduce cost of production. Every organization wants to reduce their overhead. So whatever that will help them to cut down on cost, some of them will go for it. That is not bad. That's what's supposed to be. Anyway, however, this must be done ethically. And reduction of cost must not be done at the expense of the, taking care of the environment. You want to reduce the cost. How does that cost reduction impact on the society? Do you do? Is it you don't care? There's a program I watched on CNN sometimes ago. A particular company, went to one of the African countries with abundance of cocoa. I think they produce chocolate, and instead of employ adults, okay, employ graduates that will help them to put that raw material together. What were they doing? They were using children, the children that were meant to be in school, that were meant to be in the classroom. They were there in the bush helping them to cut that cocoa pod and to extract that raw material. And the investigative journalists went there and discovered that they were using children as labor. So what it means is that the cost of labor will be very cheap. Okay, how much do you want to pay children compared to adults, compared to graduates? And when the information, when the information came out, it became a serious challenge. That some children in the UK, in the US came together and said, no, we are not buying this chocolate again. These chocolates they are using slave, as it were, or children that were supposed to be in the school. They were the ones helping them to gather this raw material together. They are reducing costs, but they are at the expense of the life of those children. And it reduced their share price. The value of the company plummeted. I don't know what has become of that company today. So that is what we are saying, that the government can use smart warnings to shape behavior. Therefore, any detection of emission, that is smart warning. Automatic classification of green assets versus harmful assets. Government classifies assets, which is green assets and harmful assets. The green assets are talking about investing in green technology, investing in robotics, investing in solar energy, investing in an asset that will not release toxic, an asset that you will not flare the emission and all of that. So these are the smart warnings that the government policy can help to shape how the organization behaves, how they invest in assets, and the type of asset they're supposed to invest into. At the beginning, it will be capital intensive. It will be very expensive. It will be costly. Investing in green energy sometimes is very expensive at the start. But as that goes up, you begin to cover the cost. Okay, you don't go into a business with the mind of recovering all your costs in one accounting year. No, the company is a going concern. Now, why so the government can begin to drive the organization, drive companies, drive stakeholders to look at the investing in green technology, and also applies to households. In some places, they still use generators and all of that, and this affects the environment. So it is not about the companies alone, it's a collective responsibility, starting from the educational system. And that is what we are doing today. Our aim is to begin to talk about it, to begin to create awareness. And like the institution is doing today, ensuring creating awareness, okay, letting people know, the organization know that yes, you can do things in a better way that will prevent the earth. The earth contains everybody, even the owner of those businesses. So, therefore, there could be penalties for repeat polluters. A penalties for repeat polluters. We said that incentives for clean firms, firms that are running on clean energy, for example, firms that ensure the environments are not degraded, firms that ensure that they roll out policies, governance policies that will ensure that things are not, you don't go into businesses or investment that can damage the environment. And today, research has shown that companies, okay, that, companies that considered environmental issues, companies that consider sustainability reporting issues, they know that they have to report it in a financial statement, and that shareholders and investors consider, when you look at the financial statement, we have the financial aspect and we have the non-financial aspect. Today, the non-financial aspects, they are the ones driving some, driving, or how will I put it now? They are the ones driving driving investment, both foreign direct investment and the rest. They are the ones driving investment into the organization. Now, if I want to invest, sometimes I do not look at the profits. I look at what you are doing to prevent, damaging the environment. Because I know if you take care of the environment, if you don't go into businesses that will harm the environment, then it's just a matter of time the business will succeed. And there will be return on my investment. But when you go into firms or businesses or an investment that can damage, that can harm the environment, it's just a matter of time. People will begin to avoid the company. And what happened to the shareholders? What happened to the performance? What happened to the quality? What happened to the market? So it becomes a very serious problem. So government can also use smart warning to ensure that there are penalties for repeated or for repeat polluters. Therefore, one heading reward better behavior. When the warning comes so early, you reward better behavior. When you do what the government asks you, when you invest in clean energy, when you ensure that emissions are reduced drastically, then there will be reward for better behavior. And when you begin to pollute the environment, then you can begin to suffer and pay the consequence. What we are saying is that investment in green technology, investment in green assets as an organization will help, to prevent the organization for being, degraded, and it will reduce, or prevent the companies from releasing harmful substances into the environment as well. Now, let's look at the roles of multinationals, firms, and multinational enterprises. We all know that the problem here is that both national organizations and multinational organizations, they produce more of this pollution we are talking about. And that's why you see governments or countries that produce heavily, that the production level has gone up. It means that the more you produce, the more you release, toxin, you release waste into the environment. So multinationals and national organizations, they produce more of this pollution we are talking about. That's the problem. Household also produce. However, we are talking about in a large scale. And this multinational, they operate across many countries. They operate across many countries. You have a company in Nigeria that has subsidiaries in India, that has subsidiaries in the UK and the US. You discover that sometimes the way companies will behave in certain countries that ensure that there's no pollution, and they have strict, policies against, firms that pollute the environment. That sometimes you have to pay heavily in terms of penalty. You see multinational in those countries or those environments, you see them, they will be more careful. They will invest more in green technology. They will invest more in green assets. And when they move to another country that is less concerned about pollution or sorry about climate issue or that does not even believe in it at all, you see them, polluting that particular environment. So it's about the government policies. It's about ensuring that, we send the warning and there are consequences. We know that multinationals can hide environmental damage. Like you said, they are doing it very well in one country. They go to another country. They are not the one they're supposed to do. So they can hide this information. They can hide this data. And that's what we're talking about, fragmented data the other time. So when it is now becoming difficult to put all of this data together, it will be difficult for the AI to predict accurately or to send warnings, right warnings or prompt warnings to those persons that need it, are supposed to ensure that things are not, to persons that will have to prevent or that have the responsibility to prevent, to ensure that this issue does not happen. So if the data is incorrect, if the data or the information is fragmented, so it means that, the outcome will be, will be disastrous. So what it means that as an accountant, as an accounting profession, as a tax profession, management, business management profession, we have responsibility as well, okay, to keep educating companies, to keep educating their, also, I would suggest also that our accounting firms, the accounting institutes also can also capture this as part of the standard that will regulate the activities of companies. So as an accountant operating an organization, it is your responsibility also to send this warning to the management and to ensure the management complies with the policy as set by the government. So AI with accounting system will help to send smart warning. This is the smart warning solution, AI plus accounting system. Like I said, AI feed on the accounting system, then the accounting system must be, the accounting system and the record must be produced, accurate record, accurate designing of accounting system that the AI will feed on to be able to send out a smart warning. So AI plus accounting system, therefore, will be able to track emissions across borders. That is, company a multinational company in a particular region, whatever you are doing there, when you move to another country, we should be able to feed on the data where you are coming from. For example, the companies is in Nigeria, where you comply with the policies in the area of green technology, green energy. You move to India, you get to India, you want to do what the India government should be able to look at the activities of that company in Nigeria to see, are they complying in Nigeria? If they are not complying, then the way you register that company, or then you can profile the company. And you can know that this company has a history of, not taking care of the environment, or not a history of not even looking at environmental issues, sustainability issues. They don't care about it. All they care about is to make the profit. All they care is to make the billions of dollars. You smile to the bank, you buy new car without, you know, without taking, without looking at the environment, without considering the children that are out of school just because their family are unable to farm. Their families are unable to carry out their businesses because of the roles, because of the activities of that particular multinational company. So government can have a handshake. They can gather this data together so they can track emissions across borders. And this will really help. Number two, compare actual behavior with green standards. Look at what are you doing. We have a framework for green standards. We have a standard rather for green assets, for investment in green assets and all that. Then we compare your actual behavior, okay, with the standard set by the organization or by the company or by the government. And we'll be able to send any alert to managers and regulators. So when you know that this company does not care about, the environment, then we can send any alert to managers, especially the regulators, to know that they can provide this company and they know how to deal with the company or what they can do to ensure that companies comply. And one of those actions is that there's a penalty for not taking of the environment, penalty for not, preventing disasters, penalties for for polluting the environment, for releasing toxins to the environment, for cutting down trees without planting it. The regulators will also help the regulators to come up with new ideas on how to, to move forward and also to prevent other companies from doing the same. Example, smart warnings will help firms to reduce environmental risk. Smart warnings will help firms to reduce environmental risk. And smart warning will also help firms to qualify for green tax incentives. I have a PhD student now that is looking at green tax incentives and looking at the market performance of organizations. So we are, the smart warning will help firms to qualify for green tax incentives. In Nigeria now, for example, we have VAT exemption for companies that invest in green technology. That is a tax reduction or removal of tax on when you invest in green technology. And that is one way that the government can encourage, in terms of policy now, that encourage firms and organizations to invest in green technology. Firms, smart warning will also help firms to protect reputation. We can do sometimes what we call name and shame. Companies that do not value the environment, people will go into, they use, white animals as their raw material, for example. When this information brings, okay, look at the example I shared the other time, that the company that moved to one of the West African countries here and using, children, to run the organization to gather raw material instead of sending them to school, instead of, the reputation of that particular organization, the share price on the stock exchange, I think it was the US or UK, I can't remember, came down drastically. So smart warning will also help firms to make better long-term investments. It is the responsibility also to let this firm, know that the consequence of their action. So smart warning, that is the data from the accounting data, can help, organizations to also stay afloat. We don't want this organization to go down. No, they contribute largely also to the economic growth in terms of employment, in terms of paying of taxes, in terms of social responsibility and all of that. So we need it. All right, we need it. Therefore, smart warnings can make sustainable profitable. A company is 2 billion, nothing bad. 3 billion can be taken care of the environment. It's just a matter of time. That's what we call it sustainability profit. This profit will be sustainable. Then you do the business within 2 years and you cannot continue again. Compared to a going concern where you continue to do your business in a safe environment, the planet is safe, your business is safe, your whole family is safe as well. The country is safe. Okay, look at that greenhouse. Look at the way the farming. You see, the environment is not polluted. People have a good life. So AI and accounting can monitor performance. They can monitor performance to see how far are we doing, what can we do, how can we improve on what we already have. It's about improvement. It's about moving forward. So AI plus accounting will flag inefficiencies. It will flag inefficiencies because constantly the data is being collected constantly and is being fed into the AI. And the result is prompt. That's the advantage of the AI. It's prompt. It's real time. Okay. And AI plus accounting will protect investors' confidence as well. So investing in investing in green technology, investing in green assets, investing in ensuring that the environment is clean, ensuring that warnings are sent out early on time, in ensuring that these companies also look at that warnings that comes regularly on time and help them also to shape the way they run their business. Example, look at renewable energy, clean transport, energy efficient buildings. All right. And this is what we can do also when investors see organizations that invest heavily in green technology, that invest heavily in clean transportation. You could see that investors' confidence will be boosted as well. Investor confidence will be boosted. Now, I will talk about government policy design. The role of the government now, the government policy design. Smart system will allow government because government needs this information as well. Like we said about accounting information, green assets. How does government encourage firms to go into green technology, to invest in green assets that can prevent the environment? Okay, how do they ensure that these warnings are sent out early on time? That the organization also and the citizen and all the stakeholders, even NGO, can consider and say, okay, this is what is going on. If the number of waste is increasing every day, then it means that something has to be done. Should we recycle? And that's why you have some business, especially in Nigeria here, we have a recycling business. It's booming. It's a multi-billion naira, industry already. You've seen investment in renewable energy. So smart system also allow government to design evidence-based green policies. So you are not just bringing up green policies that are not addressing the core matter, the core issue. You design evidence-based green policy. So it is about like